Hello everybody, how is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing good. I did the thing a little too soon. Before I actually changed the title, so I just changed the title now. So this is one of the reasons why I usually take a picture of my stream titles. You know? I'll start in a sec. There we go. That should be good. Okay, there we go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to take a picture. Hello to Baxi. Nice first. If you're still there, you're probably busy with work and already left, but that's okay with me. God damn it. I hate that I put... I hate that I kept the snot rocket thing. Damn it. Hold on. I'm just trying. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me find the thing. Okay, so what we're gonna start with is, hold on. Um, is that right? Okay. We're gonna start with, actually, should I start with that? Okay, hold on. I gotta see what oh, I think that's it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Let's see. I wanted to know, because I got curious, and some of these I'm gonna look up again so I can, like, type it out on my phone again. What information? No. Oh, fuck's sake. Am I really that stupid? Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. I forgot something. Fuck's sake. What is it? Oh, god damn it. The one time. The one fucking time. No, forgot where, how I did that. Okay, there it is. I found it. And now I gotta look for it. There we go. Now I have to move it. Not right there. You know what? I'll make it small. Oh, shit. Control Z, yep. Make it small and put it right here. Oh, no, I can put it right here, which means I think I can make it bigger a little. Yeah, I think that should be good right there. Actually, sure. You know what? I know where I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it up here instead. There we go. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about this. Damn it. Fuck. That pretty much sums it up, though. One. How do I fuck up? Can't I duplicate? Okay, I can. Ugh. What was I doing? I was doing, yeah, this just chatting. Okay, right there. Whoops. Oh, whatever. Duplicate. Hit it. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Let's like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Should I just keep it right there? Fuck it, I will. I'll just keep it there. Okay, sorry about that. Hey Pocket, how are you doing today? If you didn't notice, I have a new channel point redeem. I was going to make it so it counts every time it's used, but I felt like nah. Okay, that's an even better one. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, this is the AI overview. I know I do that first, but just in case, I'll just do that first. This is DSM-5 criteria. Okay, good to know. Autism diagnosis, sorry, involves a comprehensive evaluation using standardized tools that assess social communication, behavioral patterns, and developmental history. Clinicians typically use a combination of observational assessments and caregiver interviews. Okay. Let's see. Gold standard diagnostic tools, autism diagnostic observation schedule, a semi-structured play-based observation tool. Actually, that makes sense. That evaluates social interaction and communication across different age and language levels. That actually makes sense, though. And then autism diagnostic interview revised. Hi Rev, how are you doing? I'm not wearing a lipstick today, so. A detailed clinical interview for parents or caregivers focusing on an individual's developmental history and core autism. Oh, okay. I'm gonna. I guess I'll screenshot this just so I can write it down and stuff later, or I can. I have an idea. I'm not just going to whatchamacallit, I'm not just going to you know read all of these things. Oh, nice. How's your boyfriend? And why am I not your? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so these tools are often used as initial screening measures. MChat are a 20-item parent questionnaire used for toddlers to identify early risk factors. I don't like how it's called risk. A childhood autism rating scale, a 15-item behavioral rating scale used to distinguish autism from other developmental delays and rate symptom severity. Okay, I don't remember why I wanted to ask about this, but I think I was talking about it just to learn more. I guess about myself, actually, possibly. I don't know. Gilliam Autism Rating Scale. Uh, a, a norm reference tool designed to help identify autism and estimate the severity of symptoms in individuals aged 3 to 22. Social communication questionnaire, a brief parent report screening tool for individuals aged 4 and older to determine the need for full diagnostic evaluation. Nice. Good to know. Okay. Oh, I got a notification. Okay. But Rev, your walk on. I know you have it, but do I have blurb on this page? Go into fantasy. Oh, nice. Oh, were you wearing like a fantasy attire or anything? Like any fantasy attire? Okay, I do have blurb on this screen. Adult-specific assessments. Ridfall autism. I don't like how it still says Asperger. Diagnostic scale revised. A self-report questionnaire for adults without intellectual disability, though research suggests it is most accurate when used alongside clinical observation. Selfies or cosplay? Right now, Rev, if you have any pictures. Yeah. Autism Spectrum Quotient, a short self-administered screening test designed to measure traits associated with the autism spectrum in adults. Okay. Comprehend. Well, I'm also gonna go deeper into it, I guess, by doing the links it's saying and stuff, or a few of the links. Okay, cognitive and IQ testing. I don't. Okay, whatever. Tools like the WISCV or Mullen scales to assess verbal and nonverbal learning potential. Adaptive behavior skills. The Violin 3 or ABAS 3 or ABAS 3 are used to measure how an individual functions in daily life activities. Hey Eclipse, how are you today? Oh, I understand that, Rev. I was like, I have to do, I have physical therapy now. Well, you miss a lot, so. There were a few streams lately, you know? This one's a just chatting stream, so I'm gonna be doing research and stuff, you know? But how are you, Eclipse? Adaptive behavior skills. Oh yeah, I said that already. Speech, language, and occupational therapy evaluation specialist assessments to analyze communication nuances and sensory processing differences. What the fuck's that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a sponsored result, no wonder. That makes sense then. Oh, that's fair. Anyway, let me, I have to open my email real quick just so I can email myself the links that I used today, you know? One. What day is it? It's 5:10. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. You sent something. I am ecstatic to see. Hold on a second. Now. Oh my god, Rev. You went for a tuck or no, I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. Don't tell your boyfriend I said that, please. It looks good too, but you look fucking astounding, Rev. Like, if I saw you as an elf, I'd be like, that's definitely an elf, you know? Oh, are you part of my Discord, Eclipse? I don't want to show it without Rev's, okay, you know? They went to, a fantasy fair recently? Oh, nice! Okay. Rev, is it okay that I, show it on stream? Not both pictures, just the one that's a selfie of you.
There's a demon in here. I'm gonna eat your ass.
Oh, hi, sorry. How are you today? I'm sorry. Okay. No fights in the stream. You should be okay. Okay. You both should be okay. No fights. Please and thank you. There we go. See, Eclipse? Don't they look beautiful? Also, did you dye your hair that color? Because that's a good color. You see it too, right? Astounding. Oh, if your boyfriend hasn't thought about it yet. I mean, same difference in a way. I don't know. Have you seen Lord of the Rings? That is a metal, like, whatever it is. You know, I forgot. I don't remember what it's called, but it's more akin to elf. You know. Oh, I didn't even notice the. Hold on. You look happy as hell though. Okay. You'll definitely see how it's more elf-like, especially with the gems and stuff. Oh yeah, Rev, I'm gonna DM you real quick. Okay, never mind. You're good. Okay. Sorry. I was making sure nothing was gonna happen. Thank you both for being nice to each other currently, you know? I'm very happy you guys are like being nice, you know. Oh, did I zoom in on it? I'm sorry. Now I gotta see. No, I'm sorry. You have a unibrow. I don't notice it. You do not have a unibrow. Rev, do you know what a unibrow is? Oh, okay. You scared me. I thought you had a unibrow because okay. If you had a unibrow, oh, don't worry about it, Eclipse. It's nobody else's business but theirs. But just forget about it. No, you know. But yeah, if you had a unibrow, I would have noticed immediately, Rev. Oh no, it's okay, Eclipse. You didn't know. I would have noticed the unibrow immediately. I don't think unibrows are hot, sexy, whatever, you know, or cute or anything. Do you take care of your brow anywhere? Okay, so this is the time that hold on, now I gotta see what is the I have a new redeem, so specifically for situations like this where I lose focus. Um Let me see. What was I doing?
This is so hard, chat.
That's not it, but okay. It's only one channel point, so it should be at the top. Okay, anyway. Oh, yep, there it is. And yes, that is my voice saying that. I did everything last night. Fake cheese? Fake. Oh! Oh, I know what you're talking about. That on one. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. Oh, really? Oh, I don't. I don't watch Free Wild often, apparently. Wait, do I know one? Oh, it's okay. Okay, this will be a lot to read. Where, and there's 10 seconds in between each, so you don't really have to, you know. worry about not being able to tell me I lost focus. I hope you guys like that though. I know who Faye Wilds is. Go ahead, if possible. I don't know if Twitch allows links being sent in whispers and stuff. Actually, why am I doing this? Oh, that's why I'm doing it. I remember now. Touch and tap. I'm not going. Oh, actually, you know what? That's fine. I'm just doing this so I can put it in the YouTube description and stuff. If anybody ever feels like they have autism from me reading this, just ask your doctor, I guess. Or see if you can get diagnosed. Because depending upon your area, it's better than others, at least that I can think of, because I'm pretty sure, you know, political climate bullshit. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't. No, I haven't. You haven't. Sorry. You can also put that in plushies in my Discord too. I have to watch that later. Hold on. I think I need to watch that later. Yeah. What the hell? I think I've seen that before, but yeah, that seems about right. Okay, cool. I'll listen to it after stream, if I remember. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to reading about diagnosis for autism. Because why not? Aww, that's cute, Rev. He seems really nice. Sorry, I'm going back to the Discord real quick. Okay, that's pretty good. What's the head made out of? Oh, it's felt and fluff, right? Because it looks fat, you know, but not in a bad way. Because I can see it, you know. What was I doing? I was going to go to my Discord, go to cosplay. Oh, also, I have to react to that. Uh, because it's a great image. What other emote can I use? Okay, this one. There we go. How are those reactions? Okay. I will show it now. Everybody knows who Pyramid Head is, right? Oh, faux leather? Not bad. Everybody knows what Silent Hill is, right? Right? Pyramid Head? No. Pyramid Head was Resident Evil? Hey, Google. Pyramid Head Origins. Silent Hill. Okay, I was right the first time. Thank you. Well, this is Pyramid Head. Or their Pyramid Head. Do you ever sleep with it at night, Sorry, or did you just make this to make this? Or does Miriam or Darius do it, or something? Yeah, it's... You know what, Rev? I am happy for you, and I'm glad that you had a day. Okay, hold on. This is the other picture I was sent of it. And yes, it's bloody. Well, pyramid. That's the back of it. Sorry, I just realized that. But yeah, he looks bloody. Oh, hold on a second, guys. He's the bad guy in Silent Hill 2. It says, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that." But yeah, thank you everybody for joining today. I am having fun already. You have 3 giant plushies. Sorry, I have to tell you, you're part of my Discord, right? Still, post it in the plushies channel if you're okay with it. And if they're like horror related, then spoiler, give it a content warning, and that's it. And if you can't post it for whatever reason, just let me know. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, yeah. Oh, I think I've seen Boris. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, wait, yeah. Okay, Rev. If you want, you can DM me anything. What was I doing? I was going to do something. Oh yeah, I was going to check if I missed saying somebody's birthday recently. Because I know I got yours, Rev. I think Sorry's one of the next ones. One of them. Oh no, it's okay, Sorry. I'm okay with that. It is a just chatting stream, so. I don't remember, but I have it written down. I know that much. Okay, yeah, I did wish you happy birthday already. Aw. Okay, and I know I wish Rev a happy birthday. Rev, I did wish you a happy birthday, right? I can wish you maybe, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, May 7th. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I am going back to reading this. You guys can distract me or whatever. I don't care, you know. No problem, Rev. I have like everybody I asked their birthday, so I can say happy birthday at least through text. Ugh. Um, I don't read that one. Where's okay? There it is. There's the one I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna read top 10 tests to diagnose autism in children. I could find an adult one, maybe. I don't know. Aw, that's nice. Wait, you have a sister? Did I forget about that? Fuck, I did. Thank you, Starry. Thank you, and you're welcome. Oh, I'm doing research. See? Yeah, I'm just doing research about things that I want to learn about. Okay, autism diagnostic observation schedule. We read that already. Interview, yeah. There's a rating scale called CARS. It's childhood autism rating scale, but for short, it's CARS. And I'm like, that is the most autistic coded name, you know? The childhood observational system tool that is used to assess a child's behavior, social interaction, and communication skills. Okay, so I already read most of this. Autism treatment evaluation checklist. Let's see. Parent report, social responsiveness scale. Okay, I didn't read this one, I don't think. Oh no, we did. Oh, it's used to assess a child's social behavior from parent report. Autism behavior checklist or ABC? No fucking way. Wait, really? No fucking way. Hold on, Control F. What do you mean, wait, what? Are you serious, or are you talking about cars? You know, like cars memes? I need to, hold on. Okay. I was like, no fucking way. That would have been hilarious though if it was true. What do you mean who? Oh no, Kachow is what Lenny McQueen says. This is 21 years old. Oh yeah, I forgot. What are you, like 32? No, I'm just kidding, Rev. Don't be sad. You look younger than 32. Trust me. We didn't talk for a year due to. Okay, I won't read this out loud. Oh, that's nice. No, I'm sorry, Rev. Don't give me the stare. Don't give me the pause. Behavior and development. Okay, They need to update this. How old are you again, sir? Like 82? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I make that joke consistently with my grandmother and my stepfather. So she's gonna be 86 next month. May June. Yeah. Almost 40. I thought you were like 45. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. Yeah, I'd say you look 39, or at least around later 30s. You don't look old, basically. You don't look like super old. I just, you know. What was it? I do have a new follower emote that a lot of you will probably use a lot once you find the new one. Okay, Asperger's syndrome diagnostic scale is actually ASD now. No, not even ASD, right? Yeah, autism spectrum disorder, so ASD. Oh yeah, by doctors, right? I remember hearing you say that. I remember that. Well, I'm glad you've made it this far, because if I didn't meet you, I don't know where I'd be. Wait, could you guys hear that? Fuck's sake. I keep forgetting to put things on screens. God fucking damn it. Hold on, I don't think you heard it. Hold on. This stupid. Well, I say I'm stupid. I don't mean I'm stupid, but you know. Let me check something. How did I not put that on here? What the hell? I am dumb. That's good to hear. Sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna play it again. If I can remember where to find it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Test sugar.
Stinky little baby, you stink like pee and poo.
There we go. That's what that brings up, by the way. Oh, Minecraft. Nice. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go into the details about the past, right? But I'm saying I'm glad that you and Rev are able to be in the same chat, you know? It's just something I didn't imagine. For whatever reason. Okay. what assessment tools? Assessment tools are used in, right? Are used to there we go. Perfect. And then what I'll do is this is not count as distraction as far as I'm concerned. Just when I do the research, I want to write it the fuck down, you know? And that's why I took those pictures. I can't. Oh! That's hilarious. Hi, Woof. How are you today? I don't know exactly what a grape shot is, but I'm guessing it's a deadlier version of a cannonball. It does pretty well, actually. Depends on what it is, Eclipse. Do you have ADHD or whatever? Oh, is it like a look as a squirrel joke or something? I make those a lot, so. So, okay, there we go. I'm gonna type this out later. I just took pictures so I could do it later, you know. Okay, go ahead. Just make sure to run it through your head first. Make sure I have to do this a lot. That's why I'm making sure. But run it through your head. Make sure there's no like specific ableist words, which means make sure that it's not punching down. Which that means, if you don't know, don't make fun of other people with it, you know? Oh, I get that. Oh! Yep. Okay. That is a good joke. So, thank you. Thank you for saying it, and it not being, I don't know what ADHD is, but I have one in the living room. No, you know what? I don't know what ADHD is, but apparently I have 80 of them. Or something like that. Right? Is that the joke? Yeah. Okay, now I can do this. Okay, so I was talking to the people like, yeah, I think I did a just chatting stream, and that was one of the questions I had at one point was about ADHD and stuff. Actually, I have to look up something. Everyone here has it, I'm pretty sure, so you don't have to worry about it. I think everybody, if they don't have it, they know what it is. Okay. That's fair. Um, I probably have to. Okay. So, Asperger's, this is not a thing, or Asperger's, whatever, I don't know. It's not a term used medically anymore, as far as I'm concerned, because of the history. That's fair. I mean, I'm here. What the hell's auts? Oh, autism, you mean? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if you don't know, yeah, no. Want to know why? Because of the history behind it. Hans Asperger was an Austrian pediatrician known for his pioneering 1940s studies on children with social and communication difficulties, now known as Asperger's syndrome, like now known. His work described individuals with average/above average intelligence but challenges with social skills leading to the identification of a form of autism. What was it? He was once regarded as a protector of disabled children. Newer findings indicate he complied with Nazi eugenics policies, adding significant ethical complexity to the eponym, which many organizations have since moved away from using. So. Hold on, hold on. I have to see that, Rev. You posted it, I saw it. Rev? Rev. That picture? Okay, it is getting the Liffy heart. Okay. That's fair. But no, I don't have games on. Actually, I do have games on my phone, but I don't play them. Actually, did it? I think it got rid of all the games that were on my phone. No, I still have a few. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was. Rev, you distracted me. That's fair. I did look up about certain things, you know. I don't know how you say it. Is it Asperger or Asperger? I don't like either. You know what? I think. Oh yeah, Starry's older than me and you, Rev. So I think they'd know. You know, I think she'd know. Asparagus. I kind of want to call it asparagus syndrome now. Because not only is it like making fun of the term Asperger, but also it's like, why the fuck can't I fucking do this? It's not making fun of people with it, you know? That's, I think that's, what the fuck was that? I think it's better than not, you know? But yeah, Eclipse is a good bean. His Asperger was Austrian pediatrician. I have to wait. Oh, shit. Rev and Starry. I think I told you Starry. No, I told you yesterday, Starry. But Rev. That's fair. I used to not be able to say vegetables, so. Do you see that, Starry? I mean, Rev. No red like you've probably seen before. My psoriasis is going away because I'm losing. Well, I assume it's because I'm losing weight, you know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eclipse. Big hugs. But yeah, depression and some of those are hand in hand if I remember correctly. Yeah, what was Asperger was an Austrian pediatrician. Known for studying children with social. It says difficulties. Should I say deficits? I'm just asking because with social communication. Actually, hold on. The what? Oh, the OCD. Okay. I don't remember what I asked. But if you keep zoning out, do not worry about it. If you zone out, it's a-okay. Deficit. I'm gonna look up deficit. Traits of OCD. Okay. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Um, Whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna put difficulties because attention deficit disorder, you know? Difficulties. When was he found out to be in, with, okay. I don't know what eugenics. Oh yeah, I do. I know what eugenics is. Isn't eugenics like selective breeding or whatever? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You don't have to, but if you want to, go ahead. Okay. Oh no, it's selective, right? Eugenics? I don't know. Anyway. I wonder if people will be mad at me for that. Do people still get upset when you use Wikipedia? I think. Yeah, that's what I found is it means debt, and I was like, no, there's no way I'm using it wrong. So would deficit be good as I don't know, yeah. What do you mean they shouldn't? Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry for letting me know that it's a good place to research because people say so much bullshit about it, and I'm like, I hear that. Oh wait, wasn't it '03 or whatever that looked up a bunch of Wikipedia, like old Wikipedia edits or whatever that people made, like internet graffiti, you know? That's and they got removed and stuff, so like what do you thinking Wikipedia is bad, you know? Okay, let's see. I did look that up last stream, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I had to look this up. I almost forgot to look that up. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Should I use? Okay, whatever. Okay, so CPTSD is complex post-traumatic stress disorder, a mental health condition resulting from prolonged, repeated trauma occurring over months or years rather than a single event. I am sorry if I trigger anyone with that. Anti-intellectualism? You mean like people that use AI basically, right? Where they're stunting their brain growth or something. I no. Oh, I don't know. Oh. Okay, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. What is it doing? Okay. Well, it shows core features with PTSD. Okay, I'm gonna say a story real quick. It's a real quick story, you know. It's just about what I thought CPTSD was. CPTSD. When I heard it, or read it multiple times, I thought it was childhood PTSD or post-traumatic stress disorder. Right? I was wrong. Somebody told me that, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh no, these are questions I already had. Don't worry about it. While it shares core features with PTSD, such as flashbacks and hypervigilance, it is distinguished by additional disturbances of self-organization that affect emotional regulation, self-identity, and interpersonal relationships. Oh, nice. Good to know. Yeah, I write down all these questions and stuff, you know. Yeah. What was I doing? Post-traumatic Down syndrome. No, sorry. If anyone remembers that.
Toasters were the first form of pop-up notifications.
Oh yeah, do you guys like that I did that to the jokes redeem? Uh, you know what? I'll write that down later. Hold on. I'm gonna start taking pictures of stuff just so I can write it down later. You know, we'll write it down, but type it down later. Put that down. I forgot. Somebody told me they had CPTSD at one point. I don't remember who it was. And if it was anyone in chat, don't say because I don't care. Well, no, I do care about your well-being. You know, I don't care if you guys talk about it. You know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Anyway, oh yeah, I forgot I was looking on here. Key differences from PTSD. Okay, I guess I'll fucking talk to that too. Hold on. Wait, do I have that? Okay, good, I do. Do you guys want to know the key differences from PTSD? Did I say CTPTSD? I meant CPTSD. Whoops. Okay, so PTSD, often a single discrete event. CPTSD is repeated or chronic trauma. PTSD also is re-experiencing avoidance and hyper arousal. Okay. CPTSD, all PTSD symptoms plus emotional dysregulation and negative self-concept. Sorry, I think I know what. Not only did somebody like say they had it to me, but also what was it? I think I didn't I don't know. I think I looked up PTSD before because I wanted to see if possibly I had it from school or whatever. You know what? I could have CPTSD. Okay, no, never mind. Recognized by the WHO, but not yet in the. Okay, see. Okay. Okay. I'd have to look into that, you know? Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say you needed to leave because if you're hearing stuff that you don't want to hear about, or I watch a YouTube video or something because I've done that in the past. I think Rev was there for that, and they were like, no, because she thought it was too gross, or they thought it was too gross. So I was like, you know what, you can leave if you'd like, you know. Wait, what? There's so many things. Hold on. So many things. And there's a video that I found. Psychotherapy, not bad. Dude, you fucking lost focus again. Oh, okay. I know. Wait, did I tell you I haven't had my ADHD medication yet? I mean, I'm just saying that because that's gonna be used a lot, you know? That I specifically made it so if I do get distracted, you guys can tell me. Okay, anyway. Oh my god, this guy has a oh no. I could say whatever. We're gonna watch a few videos. Don't worry, they will be in the description of the YouTube video once I post it. That's kind of point of doing some of this stuff, you know? Not only is it for me to learn and others who are watching the stream, but also people on YouTube that see it. What was your last message? Oh, okay. No. It's not okay to do that. Uh, Eclipse. DM me what you said. Because I have a feeling you were making some sort of free followers, you know, kind of joke, but I could be wrong. Very well could be wrong. Okay. This is usually how my just chatting streams go. I mean, only today did I decide, you know what, I am going to send the links immediately so I don't have to like search for them in my bookmarks. Oh, fucking. I mean, it's fun to learn. So, you know, I like to. There are some times I like to learn, but then there's other times where I try to learn and then I lose focus and stuff. Okay, hold on. Control C. Control V. Anyway. Ha! That's funny, Rev. No, not you, Eclipse. Okay, anyway. Let's go to the main screen. Can you guys see that okay? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just put that here. I have a lot of, hold on, let me do something here real quick. Go back to that. I'm gonna save these, under my research playlist. If I can find it. Okay, there it is, found it. Okay. I have a just chatting research thing. Oh, okay, sorry. You have a terrible day in a good way. You know what I mean? Like, no blessed day. No, you're a demon. Have a cursed day, but in the best way possible. Okay. Let's go over to here. Okay, let's, will this work? Okay, good.
My name's Dr. Scott Giacomucci. I'm the director and founder of the Phoenix Center for Experiential Trauma Therapy, which is located in Media, Pennsylvania. Today, I wanted to talk about how complex PTSD develops and specifically the role of complex trauma.
Okay. I'm looking for the next thing I wanna. Is it too? No, it should be fine. I hope it's not too loud.
So, CPTSD symptoms don't just appear out of nowhere. It's really developed and built over time through chronic and often invisible trauma. So, complex PTSD is a bit different than classical PTSD, and complex trauma is a bit different than regular trauma in that it's more focused on repeated and
Hold on.
recurring
I have
experiences
to
of
comment
trauma
on.
or
It is
long-term.
quiet. You guys can't hear it. Hold on. Can you guys at least hear it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do something different here. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to change to have a new thing. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make that 7 then at the beginning of the name. Name. Seven. Good. Anyway, do that. I'll put down a bit if I can. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Now, so it doesn't overlap with itself. Let's find where it is. It should be at the. God damn it, that scared me. I don't know why that was so loud for me. Anyway, yep. Okay. While it's playing, I will be making sure that the filters are. Ow, my fucking jaw. Oh my god. I just realized. Oh, god damn it. I can't win. No. Filters. Let's do this.
Exposure to things
Actually,
like abuse or seek
hold
out
on.
comfort from adult in our lives. And this could be really damaging traumas.
Hold on. I forgot that that would be a little too loud, possibly. Sorry if that hurt anyone. Okay. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Right about there, I guess. Okay. Okay. So, actually, should that be? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change that from 7 to just make it 3 at the beginning, and then yeah, this should be fine. This is just so people can hear it and stuff, you know? So, please. Oh, wait. For fuck's sake. Log volume. Okay.
Whereas complex
Does that sound
PTSD
good?
is more focused on when we
Am I
experience
still.
layers and
Hold on.
layers of reoccurring.
Yeah, no, it's random. What was it? So, should I turn up my volume or
Adults
turn
that
up this some
experienced
more? Is
usually
it
single incident
good enough?
traumas,
Okay, thank
whereas
you.
complex PTSD is
Okay, so he went normal PTSD, right? I wanted to point that out. Perfect. He definitely knows what's up. He's definitely
more
good, you
focused
know.
on when we experience layers and layers of reoccurring experiences or layers and layers of different types of trauma, often throughout our entire lifespan. But usually, complex PTSD symptoms emerge from trauma that happens in childhood.
Okay.
Attachment wounds, insecure or disorganized, chaotic attachments.
Okay, hold on.
With our primary caregivers, oftentimes our parents, whose primary jobs is to nurture and protect us.
Okay, so I definitely don't have CPTSD because if it usually comes from parents, you know.
And when we don't experience,
I say that, but there are some things that could, you know. Sorry, I'm distracted again. I wanted to ask Rev a question. Oh yeah. What was it? NSFW makeup. There we go. So Rev, check out the NSFW makeup channel real quick. If you want to, you do not have to. I just wanted you to see something because you said I like all boobs. I don't discriminate. That's all I could think of for whatever fucking reason, you know? Okay, anyway. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. I was texting somebody.
it's that it really traumatizes.
Does I has CPA not just trauma? So let's keep watching real quick. Eclipse.
Us, and it creates layers and layers of memories and experiences of neglect or abandonment or invalidation or the absence of protection or nurturing that really impacts our brains and our minds' ability to develop in healthy ways. And especially when we experience more active traumas, complex traumas like abuse, verbal abuse, emotional abuse, sexual abuse, or any kind of violence, when it's reoccurring, this is what we call complex trauma. So developmental trauma really causes our brain and our...
Okay, so what it is repetitive stuff. So from what I understand, it has to be repetitive. So if you were abused or bullied, you know, that kind of thing.
Nervous system to develop under threat, that we're just kids. We're growing, our body's developing, our nervous system
growing
is
up,
developing.
you know?
Our brain is really developing still. And if we're under constant sense of threat or disrupted sense of safety or anxiety or hyperarousal, or we're constantly on guard wondering when we're...
Hey Google, what is the definition of hyper-arrival? Fucking, you guys heard that, right? It's a hyper-arrival. Hey Google, what's the definition of hyper-arousal? State of heightened physiological and psychological tension where the body remains on high alert. Okay. Okay. I thought it was something else, but it's when you like arouse suspicions.
Gonna get hit again, or when something's gonna be thrown at us, or if we're gonna be abused again. This really impacts the brain and the body, the nervous system's ability to develop in a normal, healthy way, especially when there's no safe adult in our lives. If there's...
Okay, so it could be, but I still don't know. What is... Okay, we will learn more in this video what CPTSD is.
Giacomucci. I'm a trauma therapist, author, and researcher. And today I want to talk to you a bit about complex post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay.
So, CPTSD, as we all call it, is becoming more and more popular. I'm hearing more and more people talk about it, which I think is really a good thing. It's actually a diagnosis that was not recognized in the United States in the DSM-5, but it was recognized by the World Health Organization. So, CPTSD is separate from PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, in that classical PTSD was developed with a focus on single incident traumas or shock trauma that an adult is experiencing.
So PTSD is shock. I fucking hate people like that. Let's keep it.
And the diagnosis was really created by studying the experience of war veterans. So these are adults that are experiencing some sort of trauma that's not in the context of a relationship. Whereas complex PTSD is based on the experience of complex trauma, which is when we're experiencing reoccurring traumas again and again and again, layers and layers of trauma, usually of a similar nature, and usually happening in our formative childhood years. So complex trauma is a bit different than other types of trauma in that it's happening again and again, and it's usually happening within the context of
Okay, I see now. I think that's all we needed to know. Like, just the basics, you know? Okay. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, shit, yeah.
You might have complex PTSD or CPTSD. So complex PTSD isn't just about what happened to you. It's about how the past experiences have impacted your sense of self, your emotions, your relationships, your brain, your body, how it impacts your experience today. So if you struggled with ongoing symptoms related to trauma, here's some key signs that you might be complex trauma really develops from prolonged, reoccurring layers and layers of trauma. Usually these take place within relationship, and oftentimes this takes place in childhood. So, for example, a reoccurring experience of abuse, or reoccurring experiences of neglect, or reoccurring experiences of domestic violence. These would all be examples of...
Good to know. I think that's good enough, because it's the basic idea, you know. Okay, if you don't want me to deal with you, Clips, I'll just ban you. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine. Aww. Aww. Glad your mom is still with you. Fair. I don't mean to laugh, but like, that is very fair. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Wait, what? What joke? Which joke? Oh shit, I know why. I am so sorry, Eclipse. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spike anything. I won't ban you, don't worry about it. Oh my god. That's my humor when it comes to people I like or enjoy talking to, you know? Okay. What? Hold on. What assessment tools are used to diagnose ADHD? ADHD. Okay. I don't mean to brush you off, by the way, Eclipse, right now. I was just doing the next thing. Hold on. What? Hold on, I need to write this down. What? Assessment. Oh, for fuck's sake. assessment tools are used to diagnose ADHD. This is mostly for me. Well, not mostly for me, it's for anyone who wants to know. That's why I read stuff out loud and not just go, huh, okay, interesting. You know? Okay, diagnosis of ADHD is not based on a single magic test, but rather a multi-model, I'm guessing? Multimodal? I don't know. Assessment that combines clinical interviews, standardized rating scales, and third-party reports to verify. Okay, for children and adolescents. Let me just take pictures of these. I will talk. I guess I could talk to my psychiatrist about this. You know? Vanderbilt assessment skills, one of the most common parent-teacher tools for children aged 6 to 12, includes screens for comorbidities with ODD or anxiety, which I have ODD, oppositional defiance disorder, so that's good that I know what that is. Connor's rating scales, widely used multi-informant system for observing behavioral changes in symptom severity. SNAP 4, I'm guessing, Swanson, Nolan, and Pelham. 90-item checklist or brief 18-item checklist for parents and teachers to assess core ADHD symptoms. CBCL child behavior checklist, a standardized assessment for broader emotional and behavioral problem areas for adults ages 18 plus. Right, did I take a good picture of that? Okay. ASRS or Adult ADHD Self-Report Scale, a brief 6 or 18 question screening tool developed by the WHO or World Health Organization, I think is what it's called. Hold on. What is the yeah, World Health Organization. Okay, I was right. Okay. Provides multiple perspectives on behavior. Oh wait, I did that already, right? The Connor's Adult ADHD Rating Scale provides multiple perspectives on behavior through self-reports and observer reports. Diva 5, that I don't like that. Diagnostic interview for ADHD in adults. I don't like how it's called Diva because it just seems like, you know, what would be a good idea? ADHD, one of the ADHD procedures or whatever to diagnose it. The semi-structured interview based on DSM criteria focusing on both current functioning and childhood history. Wonder Utah Rating Scale, specifically designed to help adults recall symptoms that they experienced as children. Oh, that's for ADHD, okay. Supplementary neuropsychological tools, continuous performance tests, computerized tests like the QB test or TOVA measure attention, impulsivity, and motor activity using infrared tracking. That must be new. That has to be new. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Somebody texted me, I think. Okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Continuous performance tests, I already read that. Executive functioning scales, tools like the Brown EF/A scales or DKEFS, assessment organization, working memory, and cognitive flexibility. Intelligence tests, okay. WISC-V for children or WAIS-IV for adults may be used to rule out learning disabilities or cognitive impairments that mimic ADHD. Comprehensive or whatever. This is what I do on my just chatting streams lately. Or altogether. ODD is where your brain print. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what it is. You refuse because you. What? Yeah. Um. Like, I don't. That doesn't feel like what I've been through, you know? No, that's probably what it is for you. But I don't know. It's not that for me. I don't know. I haven't had. Or actually, have I? I don't know. Clinical interview, multi-informant data. Okay. Let's Okay, there we go. Maybe this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit deeper. Just a little bit to get some stuff, you know? Oh, okay. I don't want that. I'm guessing. Okay. Assessment and diagnosis. We already read all that. Informing questionnaires. Okay, is a parent or partner. Okay, interesting. I'm not reading all of it because I am lazy when it comes to reading, I guess, you know? But it's basically everything I read already. So either Google fixed the AI overview or the AI overview has gotten smarter, you know? And actually has been taught, oh, these are good sources. These ones are bad sources, you know? Something like that. Oh, okay. I don't wanna ask, but I'll ask anyway. Do you mean they're dead or they're not in your life anymore? Um, yeah, those facts, I don't know how to set that up to read it. Let's see this one. Okay, it's not that one, is it? Hmm. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I could do it later, but I'll do it now. Be able to read that, but I guess I'll find out in a second. Okay, so I didn't need to take that second screenshot apparently. Okay, delete that. Delete that. I could text them, I guess, afterwards. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I think if I remember, it'd be very difficult for me. So, yeah. I forgot who I should. Oh no, that's right. I was gonna text someone else that works with this kind of stuff. So, but then I realized I'll just wait for my psychiatry appointment. Oh, first, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eclipse. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey, Rev, if you're still there, read that fact and tell me, is that true? No, I'm just joking. Her Sona is a fox. Or their Sona. Oh, I get that, Eclipse. Big hugs. I know I'm not going like that or whatever, but big hugs means big hugs, you know? Okay. So, I I think I was diagnosed with OCD recently, right? And I just wanna because of something stupid and stuff. OCD can become extremely severe and debilitating, severely limiting a person's life by forcing them to spend hours on daily rituals. So I don't have OCD like that, you know. So I think, hey Google, is Mayo Clinic reliable? Okay. Okay. What? What's Gamba? Okay, now I have to look it up. Hey Google, what's Gamba? Oh, oh. Okay, I get it now. Hey, nice. Oh, hey, Levi, how are you doing? So yeah, learning more and more every day, as per the usual. I learn a lot every day. Yeah. Like it's always something different. The the most I learn, or the thing I learn the most every day, is or whenever I talk with Starry, for example, is that was a poor joke to make, you know, that kind of thing. Sigma. Eclipse. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it is. I think it is. But oh, I thought you were asking about Sigma because Sigma nuts. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What the fuck did I do? Hold on. There we go. Fix that crap. Oh, what did this say off? Hold on. You don't need to say sorry. Just let you know. Eclipse. It's SOGGY, by the way. The bot said something else. Oh, okay. Sure, you're not. Sorry, I'm fucking around right now. Okay, did I read that already? Depression. Okay, I didn't read that apparently already. See, it's called Distraction News. No, that was from Crashbox, by the way. Haha! Oh. A little. I guess I guess. I don't know. So, OCD can become extremely severe and debilitating. Oh, I read that already. Daily rituals causing severe skin damage from washing and preventing them from leaving their home. It often leads to significant dysfunction in school or work, strained relationships, intense anxiety, depression, and in extreme cases, thoughts of self-harm. I am not surprised about that. So yeah. Did I look up OCD? I feel like I did, but whatever. But yeah. You rigged the bot. I was thinking for a second, like, I should look up how to rig the bot for everyone except for me. But I was like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. You know, I don't wanna have to do that and stuff, you know? Okay, anyway. I now have that. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Now that I have that, I have to write that down later. Oh, great. Well, actually, I don't even need to look that up now, I don't think. I don't even have to use what characteristics. Okay. Um, okay. Okay. I have a lot of OCD questions that I probably looked up before. What? Huh? Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Because there's so many things. Ugh. If I can fucking spawn right. Okay. For OCD, relies on structural clinical interviews and validated screening tools to assess symptoms against. Okay, yep. No medical tests, okay. Can diagnose it. Specialized instruments, okay. Let's see. Gold standard assessment, symptom checklist, a clinician guided review of roughly 54 to 60 noise, 69 common obsessions. Contamination, yeah. And compulsions, washing, checking, yeah. Severity scale, a 10-item interview evaluating 5 dimensions, time spent, interference with daily life, level of distress. Okay, so I'd probably like a 1 on the scale or something. Pediatric version, often incorporating parent. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, parent and teacher? Okay, whatever. I mean, it makes sense. Standard there's standard instead of gold that they use? What the fuck? Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you found something, Eclipse? Yeah, sure, Eclipse. Okay. self-report questionnaires, structural clinical interviews. Let's look at specialized, I guess, you know? Okay. You're both stinky. Okay. OCI 4 and ultra brief 4-item version of the OCIR used for rapid screening. A score above 4 suggests OCD is likely. I would not take that. BOCSSR or brief obsessive compulsive scale self-report. A simplified tool for initial symptom identification. CBCL OCS, Child Behavior Checklist. In the question, subscale used to identify potential OCD symptoms in children to prompt specialist referrals. Okay, interesting. Okay, there we go. Oh, the International OCD Foundation. Okay. Hey Google, is the International OCD Foundation legit? Okay, it is legit. Okay, I'm just making sure because people do shit online that's just, you know. Guys, okay, done. No one else. Okay, okay, Levi. That should be a goodish idea, I guess. I don't know. Okay, Levi, have a good nap though. Expecting something else for a second. Okay, anyway. I'm not gonna look too in depth in it, I don't think, because the AI interview is actually decent, I guess. You know, because it hasn't failed me quite yet, so. Jesus Christ! I need to turn that down. I need to somehow turn that down for me. Jesus fucking Christ. Why just turn it down for me? Can't do this right. Okay. Yeah, because it's loud and I'm doing research, bro. You know? Forgot how to fucking. Oh wait, no, I remember now. Right, yeah. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, that I wanted filters, I guess, I think. I hope. Okay, let's try that, I guess. Hopefully that turns down. If not, I know what I'm gonna do. Actually, what am I doing? I think I know why it's so loud. Never mind. I'm just start thinking properly, I guess. Hold on. Yep, I found it. I found what was wrong with it.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
It's fair. I mean, I think so too. So what's that? Okay, somebody went live. Okay, that's fine. What? And then I will delete this, I guess, from here. There we go. Okay. Because I'm trying it, because it's scaring me, but not like in a way that I want, you know? Yeah, let's try this.
Why is this so hard, chat?
That is too quiet now. Hold on. Let me go to filters again, go to limiter, threshold, back up a bit. Nope. Okay. Damn it, I wanted to use one. You know what? This, I guess. Okay, that should be good for me. What was I doing? Fuck's sake. No, I'm not actually leaving. I just chose one that nobody uses and probably won't use. Or at least not soon, I don't think. Hey Sim, how are you doing today? Oh fuck. Sorry, I was just thinking about it. And if you decide to go or decide, oh, it's this kind of stream, feel free to leave. I don't mind. You know, I think I've said it before actually. God damn it. I'm doing research and stuff. I'm just saying in case you get distressed or whatever. I am doing good. It's been a while. How is school/work? I don't remember exactly what we've been doing lately. Did I put that right on there? Okay, there we go. The only thing that I'm not doing good with right now is my lower dose, or I can't get my higher dose of ADHD medication because my pharmacy is taking forever to get refills and stuff for it. No, it's a pain, but whatever, I guess. Win some, you lose some. Wait. Okay. Used to diagnose. What was it? DMDD? Yeah, DMDD.
What do you call a dog with no legs? Nothing, because he won't come anyway.
God damn it. Maybe I should do that too. Okay, sorry about that. Why not? Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, it is a bad joke, man. It's not really supposed to be good jokes, so. Ooh. Wait, you do YouTube now, Sim? Like, do you stream on YouTube or like watching YouTube or making YouTube videos? I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's why it's a bad joke. Okay, DMDD, or disruptive mood dysregulation, not something I have, primarily relies on comprehensive clinical evaluations guided by DSM-5-TR criteria. Because the diagnosis was introduced in 2013, practitioners often use a combination of newly developed specific tools and established. Okay. Nice! And you never even DM'd me on Discord about it. Bitch. No, I'm just kidding. You're not a bitch. You're just a simp. Oh, you know. Yep. I know. Don't get burned out, Sim. is what Eclipse is saying. Which she knows this. She was or they know this. They know this, but because they used to be a Twitch streamer at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know. I mean, I know. Oh wait, Sim, you use any pronouns, so she was okay? Because I want to make sure I'm using the right pronouns for you. Because I remember at one point you were they, them, right? Like fully they, them. Okay, just... Okay, good. Good to know. What, you haven't seen Sim? I don't... Actually, hold on, let me see if I... No, I don't have pictures on. But, I have been exploring my gender identity again. Let me see if I can find a safe for work image. I should, because I have a separate... Yeah. Okay. Oh! Show us in that pic. Okay, there we go. I am currently going by she, her. If you couldn't tell by that. I don't know if you can see it, okay? But you see that? I put on lipstick and stuff recently. I liked it, you know? Oh, I get that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eclipse. That was that. Fuck. Oh, I'm so mad. I am so mad at my pharmacy. Because they refilled a pill that didn't need refilling, but I just said yes so they'd stop fucking texting me. Anyway. Thank you, Sim. I understand that, Sim. I was different, right? Because I would edit my own videos and stuff. And just like that and Twitch, I found Twitch more fun for me. Yeah, I don't have the thing open. If I if you saw the thing on the top that says song requests are on, then you'll know, you know, but no. Anyway, let's get back to this. Specialized TMDD and irritability tools. So there's a questionnaire. Standardized test for children aged 4 to 18 that evaluates emotional regulation and disruptive behavior across various settings using reports from both parents and teachers. What? It's only because it's a research stream, you know. Disruptive mood question. Oh wait, no. Affective reactivity index, a brief, highly reliable scale specifically used to measure the severity of irritability in youth. Hold on, let me Emotional outbursts inventory, a screening tool that quantifies the severity, frequency, and duration of severe emotional outbursts. Kitty schedule for affective disorders, and I don't like how it says schizophrenia. I wonder what that means. A semi-structured interview module frequently used in research and clinical settings to verify DMDD diagnosis criteria. A DADYS screen, no, DADYS screen. The diagnostic tool for affective dysregulation in children, which... So it's DADYS, basically. Includes parent and child. Whoops. Okay, sorry. Yeah. No, it's fine, Sim. As far as I know, like, you know, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. I don't think I can go through all of this. Jesus fucking Christ. There's so much, at some point you're like, ugh, you know? Oh, that was DMDD. So, what I know is DMDD, or whatever, I forgot what it's called. Disruptive mood dysregulation disorder is, what was it? Mood, well, ODD is behavior. You know what? I'll do that after. Okay. Hold on. What does the redirect notice say now? Yeah, I don't care that it's sending me there. God, fucking damn it. You know? This is my development and evaluation of... What? That's not what I want. I want the whole thing, right? Okay. Let's do that one. Hey Google. Is Cleveland Clinic reliable? Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Google. Okay. Did I press that? Oh no. Damn it, that's right. Discord doesn't work for you. Fuck. I was going to say you could vent in my Discord or whatever. Actually, Sim, are you part of my Discord anymore? Also, you're asexual, right? Not a sexual person, but asexual, you know? Well, you should know that. I know you're part of the LGBT, so. Well, I could say LGBTQ plus. I am lazy and just go LGBT, you know? That's fair. No, it makes sense to me. Fair. I also have to be careful with the jokes I make around you. I know that much. Because it can trigger stuff, you know? Ooh, we were just talking about that earlier. Hey Google, what is bipolar 2? Oh, okay. Oh, nice! That's good to know, Sim. Anyway, I think they mean ADHD, like AUDHD. Yeah. I read it as ADHD. I mean, you could. I mean, it does overlap autism, ADHD, and with bipolar and stuff, you know? If you didn't know that. Like, the different things, you know? Okay. So, oppositional defiance disorder, or ODD, is diagnosed through a combination of clinical interviews, behavioral observations, and standardized rating skills. completed by parents and teachers. Okay. Interesting. Core component. Ugh. I don't trust that one. Hey Google, is psychiatry.org legit? Wait. Hey Google, is psychiatry.org legitimate? Okay. Okay, good. Just making sure. This is not what I wanted. It just gave me the checklist or whatever, like the test itself, you know? Okay. Interviews clinically. Clinical interviews, multi-informant reports, differential diagnosis, using tools to distinguish ODD from related conditions such as ADHD conduct disorder. Hey Google, what is conduct disorder? Oh. Okay. Basically, to put it in just small terms, it is basically ne'er-do-wells, you know? Or like people that would be like, which, if you don't know what ne'er-do-well is, it means never do well. You know, like the bully from The Simpsons or something, you know? Wait, I don't want to. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I take a picture of everything? I just wanted. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, whatever. Let's do that now then. Wait, what? I am so confused. Oh no, it was right here. No, that's right there. Four components. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, ha! Did I already? Hold on, I can check. I didn't find something good for that. Hey Google, is Dr. Oracle a legit doctor? Fuck. Oh. Hey Google, how was Dr. Oracle made? Wasn't a person. It's an AI. Okay. It's an AI thing, right? But only what was it? Is under review last updated. What? It bothers me because it's they updated and stuff. It's like physicians and stuff do it, use it and stuff. Whatever. You know. Let me check real quick. Oh, you know what? You fair. That makes sense. .gov or what? .org or .gov. You know what? You're right. There's just some things that, you know, I don't know. Oh, okay, I found a good one. I mean, Wikipedia, what is your opinion on that? Because I have a strong opinion on it being perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but like how it's run and stuff, you know? And it's good for certain things, definitely not medical anything, but mostly just like research about people. Like I looked up about Hans Asperger, who was a Nazi eugenic person, you know, a Nazi eugenic, that's what it was. Okay. Sorry. You guys will always see me distracted, bro. Anyway. Okay. Oh, no, I have to look that up. Okay. Ah, it, a lot of times Wikipedia gets rid of the misinformation though, because people will like there will probably be one day where misinformation is on it, but it's called internet graffiti. It's usually gone within like a day or two, maybe at the latest, you know. Okay, anyway. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I actually don't think this is a real thing anymore now that I think about it. Anybody with personality disorders. Actually, hey Google, is OSDD still a diagnosis? Oh, okay. It changed from DDNOS or whatever, PDN or something like that. Yeah, I get that. I mean, all of the that's perfect one. This is I'm pretty sure, as far as I know, that all of them are reliable that I'm using, besides the Wikipedia for Hans Asperger. Because Wikipedia, I guess. But oh no, there's. Hey Google, is academyaba.com reliable? Okay, they say .com, but I just looked it up. Okay. Oh, I get it. It. I think dissociative identity disorder is. I don't want to butcher it, but if anyone has it, feel free to talk about it. You could have OSCD. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me just do the research, I guess. Because OSDD is right. Other specified dissociative disorder. You know? Oh, it told me actually I get that. I'll look at it later. What? Oh, Linus was calling at my door. Or my cat was calling at my door. So I think I still have my window open. And he's like, let me to the air. But I'm not doing that. There's no way to get up there. Actually, I could open that window instead and then he could. Okay. Maybe in the future. I'm not sure yet. I am looking, however, at the AI overview on Google, but I am diving deeper. Just to make sure things are like, you know. But so far, I haven't found anything different from the sources they give. So it typically involves a multi-stage process, starting with self-report screening tools, followed by rigorous, professionally administered, structured clinical interviews. SCIDD, or Structural Clinical Interview for Dissociative Disorders, widely considered the gold standard for diagnosis of diagnosing dissociative disorders that assesses 5 core symptoms: amnesia, depersonalization, derealization, identity confusion, and identity alteration. Okay. Multi-dimensional inventory of dissociation, a comprehensive 218, holy shit, self-report tool with a shorter MID60 version. I would do that, personally. That provides detailed data on various dissociative symptoms, often used alongside clinical interviews. Dissociative disorders interview schedule, a highly structured interview that maps directly to DSM-5 criteria. Oh, no, I get that. Oh! Speaking of which, no, that was a bad joke. Fucking... Yeah. Okay. Screening and preliminary tools. Dissociative experience scale. Dissociative symptom scale. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see, did I paste that in my list? Okay. Did I get it in my, oh. Oh my god! Ugh! Sorry, I'm upset at something, that's all. Ugh. And I got fucking tagged in bullshit or something that I know I'm gonna have to block them. Yep, I thought so. I fucking knew it. It's somebody saying, "Oh, sorry, to message you directly or whatever." Da, 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 da. Block account because I'm. It's probably a scam. honestly, because that's been going around a lot on Blue Sky. Oh my lord. Sorry, I'm just gonna get short and distracted. Okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Did I read that already? Yeah. Okay, I read that already. Next question that I had. God damn it. Fucking damn it. Okay, can't remember where I had the question brain. What was I doing? Just looking for that. That's right. Oh wait, no, I know where it is. No, it's not there, is it? Oh no, it's right here, right? The things to do research on, yeah. Yeah, okay, got it. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, I remember that. Anyway, okay. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
Because you're a jumping spider.
Hold on. Okay, concentrate. Good boy energy, good boy vibes. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was amazing. Oh, if only I got it that try. Okay, good boy energy, good boy vibes, good boy vibes. Ah, I like being called good boy. Shut up. Good boy energy, good boy vibes. Right, yeah. Oh wait, is his knee separate? Hold on, let's check. Nope. Dude, you're fucked. I'm sorry, I'm not a good robot. I never knew my father. Jesus Christ, Drew, that scared the hell out of me. How are you today, Drew? That scared the fuck out of me. I think it may be a little too loud for me. Oh, no. Ah! Fuck! Ah, shit! I shouldn't have turned around. Yeah, and people say the gays are dumb. Have you seen me? I may be dumb, but at least I'm not stupid. Oh, I would not have eaten that.
It's a locked locker. Oh, come on.
Oh god, that's the locker I need. Ah! Oh, thanks for the key. You're in. This, what's your name? Oh, hi, Dave. You're a nice guy. Thanks for the. He's giving me the thumbs up. Ah! Fuck. That was so fucked up. God.
Like it actually cold.
I like it like.
Listen here, shitbag.
Listen here, dickhead.
Wow, such language. I never taught you that. Your mother did.
Yeah, sure. You just called me a shitbag and it was my mom's fault, sure.
Yes, it is. You gotta realize you spend more time with her than you do with me.
What did you say about your friend Drew? Shank.
He's not bald, he's just fucking impaired, Shank. Wait. Nope. Oh wait, hold on. How did I not see this? Oh my god, you just saw me, like, you saw me, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I'm dizzy now. Holy shit.
From Epic, why didn't they put this in the movie? I just want a movie that is the director's cut version. It is just epic with every song in it.
The director's
It
cut?
is
What?
epic with all the cut content.
Oh, I thought you were saying the director was cut.
What? Oh, whoa. I mean, personally, I don't really care if it's like cut or what. I mean, a dick, it's a dick, like, you know.
You don't want to be around your daughter. I get it.
Worst parent ever.
How is there? What's a weird mother-daughter bonding time though that we're going through right now?
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, she's from Texas, not Alabama. I shouldn't worry about the coins though. You motherfucker, fuck you. The thing probably is watching me. No, it's not watching me, it's not behind me, I'm good. Right, a heavy work jacket? Is that the one that says Bill or whatever on it, Dad? Harder, Daddy. Oh, it's the cloudy head doll, that's why it's a cloudy head. Ah, where? Huh? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die.
Good for you, and congratulations.
Well, ever since the meat accident, we've gotten lots of job opportunities. Go in there, can't go in there. What's this? Hello, I am back with lunch. Took me a while. What was it? I was doing something. Just chatting. Okay, I think I already did that. Okay. I mean, that's fair. What was it? Eclipse? Right, I was calling you Eclipse this whole stream, right? God damn it. Forgot I... Wait. The ID, right? Yeah. Okay, so the diagnosis of DID or dissociative identity disorder involves a multi-stage clinical assessment using standardized structure. Okay. And didresearch.org. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's just what therapists need to know. What's ICD-10? That's pretty... Oh, what? That's, okay then. I'll just, not talk about that one, because, yeah. That. Whoops. Okay. I mean, there has to be something. Oh, yep, there definitely is. Never mind. I know one of the funner things that I'll have to talk about. Anyway, basically the same thing. Structured clinical interview. Uh, an interview schedule. You know, that kind of stuff. Okay. Basically the same shit, different day type stuff. You know. I wonder if it's the same as a screening like OSDD or I almost said oppositional defiance disorder. That is not what it is. So fucking much. It's basically the same with a little bit of So yeah. Okay, the DES2, SDQ20, MID60, and DISQ. In order, a 28 item scale measuring frequency of dissociative experiences like amnesia and depersonalization. Measures physical symptoms related to dissociation such as tunnel vision or psychogenic paralysis. MID60 is a shorter 60 item version of the MID used to capture dissociative PTSD and somatic symptoms. DISQ, a 63 item questionnaire commonly used in Europe to measure identity fragmentation and loss of control. It feels like most of these are kind of the same, like similar. That's what I was thinking of. God damn it. Go on. What's that other thing? Okay, I looked up what is BPD before, right? What is BPD? Borderline personality disorder, mental health condition characterized by long-term patterns of unstable emotions, impulsive. Okay. I got a screenshot that, or well, screenshot quote unquote. Oh, Mayo Clinic? Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. That'll be good. At least from what I know. Overview. Okay. I don't want to request an appointment. Okay, whatever. I must copy that as well. You know what? Maybe I should do a pinned comment when I post it on YouTube or something. Okay. The only reason why I may do more research on things I already researched is because I forgot what it was. Because I didn't write it down at all. Okay. People with BPD experience intense fluctuating emotions and often fear abandonment. Okay. I'm pretty sure please tell me I looked that up already and wrote it down. because BPD and autism are like, they overlap. Oh, okay, I don't need to look that up. God damn it. Hold on. Do BPD and autism overlap? Yep, okay, they do. I'll just write yes first, and then I'll take pictures of it or whatever. Oh, social camouflage? Masking, okay. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'll read that out in a second. Because I know I can't just willy-nilly do shit, you know? Okay. So, autism and borderline personality disorder overlap significantly in symptoms like intense emotional dysregulation. I hope I'm not reading too loud and not reading clearly. Relationship difficulties, rejection sensitivity, and social challenges. While BPD is rooted in emotional trauma and fear of abandonment, autism is a neurodevelopmental condition. Misdiagnosis is common, particularly in women. And the misdiagnosis thing is all the way at the bottom. Autistic females are frequently misdiagnosed with BPD due to social camouflaging, aka masking. Really? Fuck you. Thank you. Isn't autism speaks some bullshit like Hey Google, do neurodivergent people not like autism speaks? Yep. Yeah, because they portray autism as a disease to be cured rather than a natural difference. Critics argue the organization has historically used fear-based marketing, excluded autistic voices from its leadership, and directed very little of its budget toward direct support for autistic individuals and their families. While the group has updated its mission statement and removed the word cure, many in the community still prefer organizations like the Autistic Self-Advocacy Network, which is run by and for autistic people. I like that. I need to learn more about that at some point. Thank God there was another fucking thing though, because nobody wants to see Autism Speaks as the name. Especially not me, you know, because I learned that they're bad. Like, oh, I'm a puzzle piece or whatever, that's cool and all, but like, dude, seriously? I should fit in? You know, that's basically what the puzzle piece is, you know? Oh wait, is that an organization? Okay, it is, good. Ugh. I was scared for a second. Because it doesn't look real, I guess? In a way, you know? You probably don't understand what I'm saying, but it's the name of it is Dan Marino Foundation. Never heard of it. Hey Google, is the Dan Marino Foundation okay? Highly reputable nonprofit that has supported individuals. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, it's good. We're good. We don't have to worry about that. But self-harm and trigger warning for the word suicidality is one of the overlapping symptoms: emotional dysregulation, relationship struggles, and identity and cognition. Both can experience as chronic feelings of emptiness, intense interest, and rigid thinking patterns. Okay. For example, black and white thinking. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Actually, hey Google, what does black and white thinking mean? I don't know. Is a cognitive distortion where you see things in extremes. Okay, I get that. I do get that. Okay. Ugh. Common characteristics of, if I can spell it, of bipolar. There we go. It's a mental health condition characterized by extreme mood swings that include emotional highs, mania or hypomania, and lows, depression. These shifts affect energy, activity levels, and daily functioning, often disrupting sleep, judgment, and behavior. Key features include distinct. Okay. Hold on. I will continue reading it in a second. Okay. Where was I? Distinct periods of high energy, irritability, and risky behavior, alternating with periods of deep sadness and hopelessness. Oh, interesting. I guess I understand that. If I remember correctly, I looked it up before, and it has overlap with ADHD or autism. I can't remember which. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Oh, whoa, hold on. I found a video. I guess we'll watch that in a second then. It says symptoms and causes. Let's see if it's okay. Good to know. Okay. Control C. About bipolar disorder. I don't know if people like the term disorder, you know. In a medical situation, like if I'm talking to like a psychiatrist or something, I will use maybe not so. I once spent $2,000 one minute. It was amazing at the time when I came down from it. I get that. I understand. I think I understand that. Hold on. It's more than just mood swings. Okay. That's what we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch a video in a second about how it is more than just mood swings. Okay, there we go, right there, and
bipolar, just used casually, you might think it just means someone's mood changes quickly.
Okay,
but
yeah, he's
in
a doctor,
reality,
got it.
Bipolar disorder is a serious long-term mental health condition, one that can have a profound impact on a person's life. I'm Dr. Donovan, and in today's video, I'm going to walk you through what bipolar disorder is, the symptoms.
Hold on, I want to subscribe. I like watching doctors on YouTube. Maybe I should do because this is Dr. Mike. Maybe I should do Dr. Mike reaction video or something. Just pick out some Dr. Mike videos, you know?
Symptoms to look out for, how it's diagnosed, as well as what treatment involves. We'll also talk about how you can manage bipolar disorder and what to expect in the long term, as well as how to support someone who has it. But before we start, you are there to be heard. So
sorry,
what is bipolar disorder? Well,
I don't mean to skip the intro, but like I didn't want to hear it, you know?
Bipolar disorder, also known as bipolar affective disorder, is a mental illness that causes unusual shifts in mood, energy, and activity levels. Now, these shifts aren't just everyday ups and downs, they're episodes of extreme mood that can last for weeks or even months. Now, there are two main types of episodes. Firstly, depressive episodes, where the person might feel intensely low, tired, unmotivated, or hopeless. Then secondly, manic or hypomanic episodes. This is where they might be feeling unusually high, full of energy, impulsive, or overconfident. Now, these episodes go far beyond typical mood swings. Most people with bipolar
Jesus
disorder
Christ, hold on! Thank you, Leafy, for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you playing today? You were playing Fallout 4. I hope it was good. How are you doing today? That is good to hear. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize it took me 6 years to... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sim. That makes sense, though, that you can't remember it because of the med shit, you know? Yeah, here we go.
Periods of normal mood between episodes, but for some, the shifts can be rapid and unpredictable. So now we know a bit more about what bipolar disorder is, well, what are some of the potential symptoms? So let's start with the depressive phase. Now, this includes symptoms like feeling persistently low, sad or tearful, losing interests in things that you normally enjoy, fatigue, sleeping too much or too little, feeling guilty, worthless or hopeless, or even thoughts of death or suicide.
Okay.
And if you are...
I hate that is a lot. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Lee? Oh, yeah, you said you're doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just doing research.
Are experiencing this, like I said, please do reach out for help. Now, in a hypomanic episode, which is a milder form of mania, you might feel euphoric or unusually energetic or irritable, sleep less but still feel rested, speak quickly or jump from one idea to another, or be more impulsive. So for...
Sounds like ADHD, the speak quickly or jump between ideas, because that happens to me a lot. I don't have this, so it probably has similarities to ADHD.
For example, spending too much money or taking risks. Now, on the other hand, mania is more severe. People with mania might feel invincible or believe they have special powers. They might act in bizarre or risky ways. They might speak so rapidly that they are hard to follow. They might need almost...
That's what I was worried about earlier. If I do talk too fast, ask me to reiterate what I said, okay? And slower.
No sleep or even lose touch with reality. This is called psychosis, with hallucinations or delusions, seeing or hearing things that aren't actually there. Now, some people also experience what we call mixed episodes, where they show both signs of depression and mania at the same time, with rapid cycling with 4 or more episodes a year.
Wow.
So how common is bipolar disorder? Well, bipolar disorder affects about 2 in every 100 people here in the UK. It typically begins between the ages of 15 and 24, though it can affect anyone of any age, and it is equally common in men and women, but it's much less common than unipolar depression, which actually affects around 1 in 7 people during their lifetime. So what causes bipolar?
Hey Google, what is unipolar disorder? I mean, no, fuck. Hey Google, what is unipolar depression? Oh, it's major depressive disorder. Okay.
Who's a good puppy?
I'm a good puppy. So that's what unipolar depression is, okay. Okay, I'm gonna press play again.
Actually affects around 1 in 7 people.
Okay.
During their lifetime. So what causes bipolar disorder? Well, the exact cause isn't fully known, but several risk factors seem to play a role. So one such factor is genetics, tends to run in families, though no one single gene is responsible. Secondly, childhood trauma is also linked with bipolar disorder, and abuse or neglect, especially in childhood, might increase the risk. Imbalances in neurotransmitters, so the brain's chemical signals, may contribute, and difficult life events can sometimes trigger an episode. Now, it's likely that bipolar disorder arises from a combination of these rather than one single cause. So, how is bipolar disorder diagnosed?
There we go.
There is
Perfect.
no single test or brain scan for bipolar disorder. It's instead diagnosed based on a detailed assessment by a mental health professional, typically a psychiatrist. They'll ask about your symptoms, your personal and family history, as well as any past episodes of high or low
cool.
mood. Now, sometimes bipolar disorder is only recognised after several episodes, particularly if someone was initially diagnosed with depression. Now, bipolar disorder is often misdiagnosed, especially in the early stages. If someone has had a depressive episode but has had a hypomanic episode in the past, even if they didn't realise it at the time, the diagnosis may later be revised.
Are you sure you posted it in? Are you sure you posted it in the Discord, by the way? Because I have it so I get every notification on Discord.
So what are the different types of bipolar? Well, I won't go into huge amounts of detail about this, but there are two main types broadly. Bipolar 1, which is where you've had at least one episode of mania, which may be severe. You may also have had depressive episodes. And bipolar 2, which is where you've had at least one episode of hypomania and one of depression, but no full manic episodes. Now, there are other forms like cyclothymia, which are milder ups and downs, but lasting 2 years or more. And what I referred to earlier on in the...
Sim, you have to tell me when you come in to my Discord. Okay, there we go. Okay, you are now in my Discord, Sim.
Video, which is rapid cycling, so frequent episodes, sometimes switching moods every few days. Now, you might be wondering, how is bipolar affective disorder treated? Now, it is important to note that there isn't a cure at the current time for bipolar disorder, but with the right treatment, many people manage bipolar disorder well, and they lead full lives. And if you take anything away...
Leafy. It's not for normal images and videos. I have another one under Gamers Den that says video game pics and vids. Could you... No, it's okay. Could you post it in video game pics and vids instead, please and thank you? I only deleted it, so we can put it there, you know. I will tag you in the correct channel. Okay, Leafy?
From this video is this fact. Getting help can drastically improve your quality of life. So please don't be embarrassed, ashamed, or afraid to seek help. It's really important. Treatment usually involves a combination of different therapies, and we can discuss some of these now. So the first are medications, which are mood stabilizers, which are medicines that help prevent the extreme highs and lows that you might experience with bipolar disorder. Now, common options include lithium, however, this requires regular blood tests, but...
Okay, do you guys want to hear more about this, or...?
Sodium valproate, which again is effective, but not suitable for people who could become pregnant.
I guess I can't have it then, no.
Which is more effective for depressive episodes. The other type of medications often used are antipsychotics, which are often used for manic or mixed episodes. These include things like olanzapine, quetiapine, risperidone, and aripiprazole. Antidepressants can also be used, but these need to be used carefully, often with a mood stabilizer, because they can sometimes trigger mania on their own. The other important thing are psychological therapies, so cognitive behavioral therapy, or CBT, to manage depression, interpersonal and social rhythm therapy to stabilize routines, or even family and couples therapy, particularly if relationships are affected.
Well, you did not have to say that in the chat, Leafy, just so you know, but I hope it works.
Now, there are also some self-help and lifestyle tips I want to mention. So keeping a mood diary is really important.
Actually, just in case.
This can help track patterns as well as potentially predict episodes.
That's
Sticking to a routine, especially with sleep, meals and exercise. Avoiding alcohol and recreational drugs, which can trigger mood swings, and recognizing early warning signs. So if you do recognize some warning signs, make sure you seek help early.
Okay.
Also consider telling a trusted friend or family.
Oh, wait. No.
Family member about your condition because they can help notice early signs of a mood episode when you might not be able to yourself. So what is the long-term outlook? Well, bipolar disorder is usually a lifelong condition with periods of remission and relapse. But with treatment, most people can reduce the number and severity of episodes, recover more quickly, and stay well for longer. Without treatments, episodes often become more frequent and longer lasting.
Okay. So yeah, that I have nothing to say other than that. Well, not hold on. Not only is he wearing scrubs, but he looks like a professional doctor. You know, I mean, it says Dr. O'Donovan YouTube Health. You know, but like, I think I trust him, especially because he's being very professional, not making jokes about things, you know, that kind of stuff. He also put timestamps like a good person would. Useful links and resources, okay. Mayo Clinic for the okay, they didn't only put UK stuff too, they put Mayo Clinic for US. Interesting. And the disclaimer says the video is intended as an educational resource only. Thank God. Thank you, sir. You have done your purpose in that video. I am very happy about finding this guy and following him. So now, what we are going to do. Actually, I won't say that for. Should I say that for last? Hold on, let me see what else I had. You know what? Fuck it. There is a new rat-borne disease, or originally rat-borne, or rodent-borne, called hantavirus. It was originally, my brother knows more about this than I do. I'll look at it after. Leafy. But, it's a new thing. It, somebody carried it over in or something. Hantavirus is a rare, deadly family of viruses spread primarily by rodents, you know, mice and rats, through their urine, droppings, or saliva. It causes severe, often fatal respiratory illnesses, such as hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, leading to fever, muscle aches, and severe breathing difficulties. I only wanted to look this up because I heard about it. I thought nothing of it much, other than, oh, it's a new virus. Hold on. Okay. What is that? CDC or something? Yeah, CDC has something about it, so that will definitely be a good, you know, thing. Oh yeah, I'll probably look at that for more details afterwards. Okay, let's close that and that. And that. And that. Right? Yeah. Wrong thing. No. Okay. Transmission. Humans are infected by breathing in air contaminated with viral particles when droppings or urine are disturbed. So, like during cleaning and stuff. Welcome back, Eclipse. I'm glad you're back. Early symptoms include fever, fatigue, and muscle aches, especially in thighs and hips, which can progress rapidly 4 to 10 days to severe fatal breathing difficulties. What was this? Okay, I didn't fully take pictures. Okay, good to know. Let's do that. Okay. Mortality rate. HPS has, or, hantavirus, has a high mortality rate with roughly 30% to 40% of patients with respiratory symptoms dying from the infection. Risks are highest when cleaning, playing, or living in enclosed spaces contaminated by rodents. Oh my god, I have to ask my aunt about that. Person to person, while most strains do not pass between humans, the Andes virus strain, found in South America, is known to allow rare person-to-person transmission. Treatment, there's no specific antiviral treatment. Patients often require intensive care and ventilation. Yeah, I have to talk to my aunt about that. Oh god. Because she has Rats or something, I don't know. I don't remember for sure, but I will make sure to pass along this information to her. Aw, cute. What the fuck? Right when you think we're good, you know? When you think we're safe from possibly having another outbreak, or like with COVID and stuff, that thing happened. Ebola happened at one point, all that stuff. I want to look up is hantavirus similar to the Black Plague. I looked that up on my phone, and I found from Black Plague to hantavirus, rodent-borne diseases explained. And so I wanted to look at that. Let me see if I... Okay, I don't have it pinned on here. Okay, good. Yeah, whatever. Control-C. Control-V. Sinner! I am not a sinner. Actually, not right now because TOS reasons. Hey Google, is ndtv.com reliable for medical information? Oh, it's a major news outlet in India. Like many, it does feature regarding its reliability for medical information. Okay. Okay. So I'll just I guess I'll look into it more. Oh. This is just a news outlet, but trusted source. Okay. A recent hantavirus outbreak aboard an Atlantic cruise ship, which has reportedly caused multiple deaths and affected over 100 passengers, is once again drawing attention to a long-standing but often overlooked public health threat: rodent-borne diseases. While hantavirus may seem like a rare modern concern, infections transmitted by rodents, yeah, I know. So we all know what the Black Death is, or Black Plague, I think is what it's called. Hantavirus, a modern rodent-borne threat. First identified in the 1970s near the Hantan River in South Korea. I am not sinking. It has since been linked to outbreaks worldwide. They are transmitted through contact with what I said already, often when, become airborne. Contaminated particles become airborne, okay. Okay, I'll keep that. There's a lot to read here. But that's not what... Okay, no, I did the CDC one right above it, okay. That is good, because oh wait, why didn't I look into that? Hold on. I didn't look deep into that. Okay, let's see what CDC has to say. Family of viruses which can cause serious illnesses and death. Great. These viruses cause diseases like hantavirus pulmonary syndrome and hemorrhagic fever with renal syndrome. They are spread mainly by rodents. The Andes virus is the only type of hantavirus that is known to spread person to person. The spread is usually limited to people who have close contact with the ill person. There's more, but those are the key points, and that's all I am. Actually, signs and symptoms: fatigue, fever, muscle aches. About half of all HPS patients also experience headaches, dizziness, chills, and abdominal problems like nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and abdominal pain. I will be talking with my aunt after this. Yeah. Don't need that, do I? Okay. Okay. I know COVID-19 is basically in remission, but we all started with calling it coronavirus. It is a coronavirus. You know? Coronaviruses are a large family of RNA viruses that cause illnesses ranging from the common cold to more severe diseases in humans and animals. They are characterized by crown-like spikes on the surface, which is why they are named corona, Latin for crown. That is why it is called coronavirus, not because of the beer. I don't remember if it's a beer, but you know, not because of the beer or anything like that. It is only because of the look of it, you know? It did lead to a COVID, what was it? Then, the disease caused by the novel coronavirus, SARS-CoV-2, which emerged in 2019 and led to a global pandemic. Common strains are 229E or whatever, you know, they cause mild to moderate illness similar to a cold. SARS-CoV-2 is a new highly contagious strain that can lead to severe pneumonia and death, particularly in older adults and those with underlying health conditions. I got 2 out of the 3 vaccinations. I still want that 3rd one just to be safe, you know? But, you know, people have been busy around the house and stuff, so it hasn't been possible at all. And I don't even know if they still do that, you know? If they, no, they probably do, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, it would make sense. It did
This is so hard, chat.
Cause a global pandemic, you know? Why is this so hard? What? Do you mean why is life so hard? Oh, okay. Eclipse, have a good rest of your day. If you come back while I'm still streaming, I would enjoy that, but I will not force you to. Have a good rest of your day, Eclipse. Love ya. You are a great person. Don't forget it. Well, I'm gonna look this up. What is SARS? Because I remember SARS is another thing. Severe acute respiratory syndrome. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't look into the CDC shit. Wait, what? Okay, that seems right. National Institute. Okay. Yep, that's about right. About. Wait, was that about? Okay, no. Okay. About coronavirus. Okay, so what I want to do is coronavirus under microscope. It shouldn't look terrible, I don't think. I will be the judge at the end of the day. Okay, so I don't know exactly why they say it looks like a corona or a crown, I should say, but yeah, let's not look at it then. Because I thought it was something else. Okay, let's see. They're characterized by crown-like spikes. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, anyway, next thing. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna see how COVID started. How distracted? What did I try to put there? How, oh, how did, okay. I was gonna look up how did COVID-19 start? Pneumonia case, I still, pass from bats to humans, potentially though, an intermediate animal, what? So they didn't eat it, wait, I'm so confused. So it was Wuhan in China. A human seafood wholesale market which sold live animals. Natural origin story. Most scientists believe the virus evolved in nature and jumped from human to human, or animals to humans. Zoonosis. Genetic studies suggest it originated in bats with a high similarity to bat coronaviruses. Huh. I don't want to link. Yale medicine. Why not that? Okay, let's do that. I was thinking of linking the Wikipedia, but you know what? I'll link the Wikipedia just in case people want to read it, I guess. I am not going to that one. Fuck that. That one's a good one, I think. Okay, there we go. Okay. Because I don't know how good it is now, politically speaking, you know? US politics stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking a lot about politics at the moment because of stuff that has been going on and stuff. Abstract, the COVID-19, okay. Origins. Okay. Let's see, the origins, a brief overview or whatever. Okay. So it started in July 2020? Really? Okay. I think this one's a better one. It's a brief overview, which, is probably better for people not only with ADHD, but with a low attention span. Not calling you stupid for having a low attention span, by the way. I'm just saying, as somebody with a low attention span who it doesn't read a lot, you know, I will also put a longer one right below it, just in case anybody wants to read more in depth about the origin of COVID-19. It is, I like learning about things. It's a lot better when there are people here that can be taught, either on YouTube or stuff like that. Anyway, let's take some 4 pics. I'm going to have to type these down at some point. Right there. Wait, did I post the fucking Wikipedia yet? Or, whatever. I'll figure out my thoughts in a sec. Okay. Do. Control C. COVID-19 and if I can spell it right, pandemic. Oh, god damn it! I need to turn that down, like, Jesus Christ. Especially when I don't have anything in my ear besides that. Like, what the fuck? I definitely need to turn that down. Hold on. Oh wait, what was I doing? Is that the right one? Yeah, that's okay, good. Still a little too loud for me. Let's turn it down to 51, I guess. Yeah, I think that should work. Okay. Anyway, posted sources that I think would be. Oh wait, hold on. Yale Medicine. I forgot to look at that one. What are the origins? Oh, that's good. That might be a good one. Does it say? It does say org. Okay. Okay then. Let's what is that for COVID? Oh wait, no. COVID-19 fact sheets. Oh, I already paid it. Okay. Is that the right one? Okay. So it should have everything. I'm pretty sure Yale Medicine is right because I know what Yale is. Yale University and stuff, you know? I am in no way a fucking doctor, right? So what you are learning here, if you have any concerns about anything, go ask a doctor. Your doctor, more likely than not. Because this is me doing research, not in depth enough. But, you know. I think you'd know. It's one of those things you say, you know, and then you realize maybe they don't know. But not everybody is like that, you know? I'm just saying in general, I guess. Why can't I move this? What? No. On. Can't move it to album, apparently. That is strange. Okay, move the album. Switch titles. Had to do that afterwards, so yeah, okay, there we go. Now we open the camera again. But yeah, that's insane that I thought it was just people making jokes about bats. Oh, it's what? It wasn't a lab leak, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway. I looked that up already. I looked that up on my own time, I guess. Because of weight loss. Okay. Genetic stuff, I looked up that already. Looked up that already. Born stuff, yep, did that. Did that. That's done already, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I don't have any body part stuff. I looked that up already. There it is. You know what? How often is someone in... No. No. How often is someone in the LGBTQ, not LGBT, community diagnosed, if I can spell right, diagnosed with neurodivergence. There we go. Individuals are diagnosed with neurodivergence significantly more often than the general population. Research consistently indicates that LGBTQ plus adults are 3 to 6 times more likely to be diagnosed with autism than cisgender or heterosexual individuals. Okay, let's not do that. I would not be surprised if a lot of them, like, because I know quite a few people who are in the LGBTQ plus community, and me being one of them. And I have autism and ADHD, and I notice things, you know. I am also very, like, observant, that's the word. Very observant of people around me, and I notice the small things that maybe they don't notice. With, like, I've asked a few people before, do you have ADHD, autism, that kind of thing, because I notice it, you know? The overlap between queer identities and neurodivergence is particularly pronounced in autism and ADHD diagnoses. ASD studies found that approximately 24% of gender diverse individuals have an autism diagnosis compared to just 5% of the cisgender population. I mean, I get that. Cisgender people, usually, not all the time, not all of them, don't know that they are autistic, or mask it so well they don't even know. Transgender, ADHD. Transgender and gender diverse individuals are roughly 3 to 6 times more likely to express gender variance if they have ADHD. In some samples, I guess, 10 to 11% of transgender adults reported an ADHD diagnosis compared to roughly 1% in the general adult population. Interesting. General intersection estimates suggest that 30 to 70% of neurodivergent individuals also identify as part of the LGBTQ plus community. Neat. Let me look at stuff, I guess. I am going to look something up real quick. Hey Google, is LGBTQandall.com reliable? Oh fuck. Okay. So they are reliable. Good to know. Okay. Thank you, Google. Hey Google, is the Brain Charity a good charity? Highly repute. Okay, good. I like to do research like that. And yeah. Okay. Interesting. I was gonna look something up, but I probably won't find a reputable source for that. I have noticed in the ABDL community ABDL slash baby fur community, that either they, or most times, either have a physical disability, or, as I say, I know it's not right, for people, some people don't like when you say it, but, or a mental, I could say difference, right? Well, a mental disability for lack of a better word. You know, like neurodiversity. Like, you know, ABDL definitely has a lot of neurodiversity in it, you know? And I'm not making fun of them because, I mean, fucking look at me, you know? I am both LGBTQIA plus and neurodiverse. Which I don't want to fully blame the autism or ADHD because it's, I think it's, whatchamacallit? I can't remember what it's called. Correlation, not causation, you know? Because you learn something, you look into it, and end up like, huh, I, represent this statement, or whatever the word is, you know? Oh, wrong button. Anyway, it's good to learn about this stuff. I will also look up regular disability. Well, regular disability, like physical disability. There we go. That makes more sense. I have a friend. I will not say the name. They have a physical disability, right? And yeah, they do good for what they can do. You know, social norm resistance. Oh wait, no, sorry. Identity group for diagnosis raised by identity increase. Okay, transgender, gender diverse, 3 to 6 times more likely. Bisexual men, 3.5 times more likely. Homosexual women, 3 times more likely. Okay. So, I was gonna look something else up. I forgot what it was because I didn't write it down when I thought about it. Oh yeah, physical disabilities. Which I still fucking hate that I don't know what to... I mean, people who are physically disabled don't give a good goddamn if you call them disabled. At one point, I was like told by online people that it was differently abled. Later, like recently, I found out that disabled people rather be called disabled. You know? And I respect it, you know? I don't like that little people, I don't know, because I don't think I can say the word that that one little person comedian says. Hold on. I mean, he does not give a shit. Brad Williams, right? He doesn't give a shit. Because it's just who he is. He's just a person. And I agree with that. He is just a person. But people, like, his jokes are hilarious. I will 100% tell everyone that, yes, listen to Brad Williams. Because he doesn't punch down. I think he mostly just makes fun of his situations instead of making fun of other people's, basically what I mean, you know? Which sometimes, okay, yeah, can be funny, but it all depends on how you like somebody like what's his name? I don't want to say, I can't remember his name. He's a black comedian who has run out of stories about himself. I forgot his name. Dave Chappelle. That was his name. Dave Chappelle. There is another guy, who is a decent actor. I don't see him in a lot, I don't think. I know him as a semi-comedian. I call him semi-comedian because he was funny at one point and now he's not. Ricky Gervais. What the fuck? There is one. Like, Ricky Gervais is not just an atheist, but also some of his jokes are transphobic. Okay. Okay, who is that, Jay? Because I have no idea who that could have been. Because I know it wasn't me. Whispering me the name. Also, why are you here? Okay, anyway. Whispering me the name and then don't come back to my stream, please. Because this is an 18 plus stream. I don't want to be labeled as anything, you know? Just post it in chat then, whatever. Yeah. Just to make things easier instead of having to, because I usually have to say it a lot, you know? Like tell people and stuff. I'm sorry to have to turn you away, but when I hear about a predator, I want to make sure that I have them banned beforehand, you know? And blocked even. Unless it's somebody that I know that I can talk to about it, you know? Because I'm very defensive of friends at times. Oh, did I just post it again? God damn it. Not post, but like, add, you know. Anyway, okay. Let's see. I have no idea who that is. Oh, no. Wait, because as far as I know, you're not in my Discord. Hopefully, I've never heard of that person. Yeah, I know that. I just don't know who that is. Let's see if they are in my Discord real quick. Let's see. I forgot how to do this. There we go. Right? Oh no, I fucking yes please. If you're able to, but if you friend request me or whatever, you know, I don't expect me to accept it. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you can send me it, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Let me find their thing. One. God fucking damn it. How How do I fucking see their account without having to fucking... Ugh. God damn it. I hope... Wait. Hold on. Did you send it in my channel? No, okay. I don't think you did, I hope. I don't trust it. Ah! I hope it's not you, because if it's of you, I will personally, like, be upset. Who's, okay. I don't, where did you send it? Like, on Twitch or something? I'm sorry, I'm just very defensive at times. Oh, sorry, hold on. Hey, hi, thanks for the follow. Please, uh, okay, I am scared. Here or on Discord? I think you can only send on Discord to me. Unless you have a link or something that you can whisper me or something, I don't know. But afterwards, you have to unfollow and come back when you're 18, please and thank you. Let's see. Here's a good question. I don't think you can send images on Twitch. Considered the devil's hand. The association of the left hand of the devil stems from historical, religious, and cultural beliefs favoring the right hand with left, often signifying evil, weakness, or suspicion. Right-handed world resulted in the left hand being not okay. What? Okay, it would have made more sense. If it was exactly what my stepfather thought it was. Or said it was, right? He said, well, he didn't say it was. He was saying, like, it could be because, you know. I will message you. I will not send you a friend request, though. Because I'd rather... Oh, wait, no, hold on. I forgot how to do this. I don't want to end up, you know, in jail and stuff because something happened or, you know. Find a search. Okay. Yeah, I want to. I don't know how. For some reason. I'm trying to figure this out. Why the fuck does it want me to add you as a friend? You know? I may have to add you as a friend, but immediately after you tell me, I am unfriending you. Just to let you know. Oh wait, no, that's not you. That's not your username, is it? Are you sure you typed that in right? Or did I put a space in there? Yeah, apparently I didn't. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't message you. If anything happens, please feel free to Twitch whisper me. But or find how to message me yourself on Discord, because I don't allow minors in this place, you know? And yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ban you. Do not take this as I don't believe you, because I believe it is a bad thing and we have to deal with that kind of stuff. But yeah, have a good rest of your day, and yeah, sorry about this. I hope I said that correctly, because I feel bad for having to. I shouldn't have to, but you know, it's whatever. So yeah, I was talking to the person in the chat. What I wanted to talk about real quick was what was that? My stepfather is left-handed. What I said was, I wonder why the left hand is considered satanic, you know? Or evil, I should say. Considered. And he's like, I don't know, but I think it could be because of left-handed people having the pencil lead like on their hand like that, and it like being black, you know, like. But it is not that. Did I forget to read it? Hold on, I'll read it again just in case. The association of the left hand with the devil sounds okay. I read that. Often, the stigma rooted in a right-handed world resulted in the left hand being labeled as sinister, a Latin word for left, that evolved to mean harmful or wicked. Okay. So, biblical interpretation. Christianity historically associated the left side with immorality, often citing passages with the left hand represents those rejected, such as in Matthew 25:41, which describes the goats on the left being cursed. Got it. Oh, Merriam-Webster did? Oh. Okay, that's good. I can use that, I think. And I'm not using Facebook. Shut the fuck up. Anything left-handed? It's about being left-handed. I will read that in a second. Historical. Okay, I guess I'll have to look into. Okay, there we go. So I feel bad for having to block them, but if they're not 18, I am not doing that bullshit. Okay, sorry. You know, hey Toby, how are you today? I hope you're doing good. You talked to me before, so it's okay. But if you need to talk again to me at all, don't do it in my chat because it will be uploaded to YouTube and stuff, no? You're a good mood though. What do you mean, but sure? Sorry, I don't remember what I said that could be for that. You know, talking, like, if you need someone to talk to, you can talk to me, that, sentiment. Because I know I don't watch you on Twitch a lot, but it's... Ignore the butt part. Oh, okay. Okay, I was just making sure. Hey Google, is anything lefthanded.co.uk reliable? Highly reliable, it was the world's first. Okay, cool. Okay, good. It's not because it says .uk by any means, although good. No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted, I have to read that later, I think. Actually, no, maybe I'll read that after I do everything. Did I fucking... I think I did. What's in... Oh, yeah, the fucking... I'm an idiot. Hold on. I forgot something. I have to look that up. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so many people like that, you know? What the hell? Okay, it's an organization, but I do not trust that. There we go. I will not link that, I don't think. You know what? I'll link the Wikipedia page as well, just in case. Hold on, just trying to write down something.
28 stab wounds.
What's that? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Toby. I understand. I don't understand firsthand, but I understand how you feel. Thank you for the 28 bits, though. I appreciate it. Or no. Sorry, the 5 bits. I knew I misread that. I am so sorry. But yeah, like I said, if you need to talk after I'm done streaming, feel free to hit me up on Discord. Oh, if they could do that, okay. Okay, there we go. I would say I hope things get better, which I do, but you know, it's not the right thing to say to somebody who is depressed. In my experience, there is somebody who I said we can just chat as friends. No telling you that, oh, life is worth living. I literally called that a shtick because everybody says it and never has. Even when I say it, I'm like, I have no reasoning for it, you know? The only reason I would have for people is, well, I'll miss you, and that's kind of selfish, you know? Like, people can see that as selfish, and I'd rather not be seen that way, you know? Anyway, research, and I looked up how often is someone in the LGBTQ plus community physically disabled before coming out, mind you. Research indicates that approximately 1/3 to nearly half of the LGBTQ plus community identifies as having a disability. While data rarely isolates before coming out as a specific temporal metric, significant proportions of LGBTQ plus youth, approximately 30%, report a provider diagnosed disability, suggesting that for many, disability is present at or before the typical age of self-identification or coming out. That is good to know, though, because I've known quite a few people, 3 at least that I can think of, who have physical disabilities. No, 4, I think. Yeah, about 4. I won't go into detail about who. If you follow them, you'll know, or if you know who they, if you know, you knew, you know? Overall, identifying as disabled, roughly 36 to 48% of LGBTQ plus adults identify as having some form of disability. Physical and mobility disabilities, approximately 20.1% of LGBTQ plus people with disabilities specifically report physical disabilities. Chronic illness, about 13 to 22% manage chronic illnesses that may impact physical mobility. So yeah, this makes sense. Gender identity variance, transgender, non-binary, and binary individuals report the highest rate of disability, with some estimates as high as 70% identifying as disabled or are disabled, whatever. Transgender adults have nearly 1.4 times higher odds of experiencing difficulty walking compared to cisgender peers. Interesting. That is fucking interesting knowledge. Let me, did I already find it? Okay, no. Hold on. I can't remember if I, one. Okay. I already looked up about, mental differences. Like, what was it called? Neurodivergence in LGBTQ. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Hey Google, is semanticscholar.org trustworthy? Okay, good. It's for academic research. This is another link I have to put down because I was looking at why left-handed people are seen as sinister slash, like, you know, sinful, whatever, that kind of stuff, you know? Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah. Which I don't believe it, actually. I'm just joking. I was gonna make a joke about my stepfather. He wouldn't have cared. He would have been like, wow, you know? What the fuck does GLAD stand for? Actually, you know what? I may have to look that up. What does GLAAD stand for? is no longer an acronym. Its official legal name is simply GLAAD. Historically, it stood for the Gay and... Oh. Okay. Okay, sorry, I didn't finish that. Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation. I am hoping it is... Okay, oh. It's inclusive. Thank fucking fuck. Oh wait, it's the fucking... Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm kind of slow right now. So, usually when we think of different disabilities, in societal norms, we think, what do we think? I can't even think of what we think. We think of, oh, this is a rare disability, or there's no way that you have this disability and stuff. Like, do some research, guys, because it can be very good. Always look for, like I was told, .org or .gov. Wikipedia says .org, but you can't always trust everything, because at one point you will find that somebody graffitied it, and then you just have to report the falsehoods if you know that it is a falsehood, basically. But that's interesting to find out, you know? I am not surprised, because there are a lot of LGBT people that I know or have heard of that have a physical disability or a neurodivergence. You know? Okay. I have a few more questions left. Just a few, don't worry about it. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense actually. Okay, so these are gonna be hairstyle questions and stuff. If you do not know what a mullet looks like, fucking, where have you been? I think this is definitely a picture of Billy Ray Cyrus, isn't it? Anyway, let's switch to the main screen. This it looks like Billy Ray Cyrus. I am not sure, but what it says is widespread adoption by rock stars, athletes, and Hollywood icons who turned the style into a symbol of rebellion and individuality. Known then as a bi-level, it allowed for a business in the front, party in the back look that appealed to diverse social groups from metalheads and country fans to businessmen and construction workers. Celebrity influence. Rock and roll icons like David Bowie, Rod Stewart, and Paul McCartney introduced the style in the 70s, which then exploded into the mainstream during the 80s. Good to know. Hi, Ferox, how are you doing today? Oh, also, hey, Pocket. Oh, that's a cute part. Oh, I wish I had one that cute. Anyway. Mine is cute, but, you know. I was curious about it because we were talking about mullets yesterday while we were out for breakfast. I can't remember why, but I am absolutely sure that I brought it up. Anyways. Fuck's sake. Okay. Oh my god, I just remembered. Do you guys remember Regular Show? What was that? Wasn't it the episode where they were making that one like very dangerous sandwich or whatever where you'd have to do like karate moves or whatever to just to eat it? You know? They had mullets. A lot of people, a lot of scientists, from what I've heard, say that, oh, time is not a circle. Things won't happen again. Like, you would not be able to meet so and so at any point. They're dead, that kind of thing, you know? Did Miley Cyrus have a mullet? Now I have to look that up. Because I know her dad, Billy Ray Cyrus, had one. But I don't know if Miley Cyrus ever did. Oh my fucking god, she did. She fucking did. When was this? Hold on. She had a fucking mullet at some point. That's fucking insane. I mean, nah, I was just gonna say it looks good, but it does not look good at all. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, her, like I said, her dad had one, you know, at one point or another. If not, like, you know. I have to retake a picture of that. It was kind of shaky. Blurred a little. Let's see if that works. That looks a lot better. Okay. Okay. Brooks, did you grow up in that time? Hold on, let me look. I will check again. I think she may have been actually. No, she was at a concert. I think. Okay, hold on. She was at her own concert, I think. Don't do drugs, kids. Still high on perp. Fair. As you can see, it looks like it. Oh my god! I just realized something. Hold on. Can I open a new tab? Copy link it. No. Open image in new tab. This right here. Do you see that fucking makeup? Jesus Christ. That looks like an old person amount of eyeshadow. But yeah, what the fuck? Either she was on drugs at this time, which is most likely, because she doesn't look like she's been doing hard drugs for a long time at this point. Maybe just started, but like that's all I can think of with those, that eyeliner. Wait, Miley Cyrus did do drugs, right? Did Miley? Hold on, if I can spell. If I can spell, I put Milky. Miley Cyrus do drugs. I would not be surprised. Okay, so she has. So, in 2013, she described weed and Molly as happy social drugs, while explicitly saying she did not like cocaine. By 2019, she reflected that a lot of drugs contributed to the end of her Hannah Montana persona as she transitioned to more provocative adult stuff. I don't want to... You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not putting... Just look it up. If you're on YouTube, I'm not putting people.com or whatever on there. In June 2025, Cyrus revealed she used to hide significant drug expenses from her accountant by labeling them as vintage clothes and financial records. Jesus Christ! Jackal! How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid. I hope you all will enjoy the stream. For everyone who doesn't know who I am Catching Fire 3. I am a variety streamer that plays games from point and click to horror to anything in between and beyond. I will let you know there are times I do just chatting streams. That's okay, Jackal. Today I'm doing a just chatting stream and doing research on stuff, right? But yeah, we're looking up Miley Cyrus doing drugs or whatever, you know? And, I've been researching a lot. Right now, currently, it's gonna be hairstyles, like old, crappy looking hairstyles. Because I looked up what made most popular, and it was because of rock stars like David Bowie and stuff. Hi, Wing Zero, how are you today? And, why is the left hand considered the devil's hand, for example? And there's a lot of things that I do research on. We do watch videos sometimes, so if I can find a video and stuff, I'm doing good as well. Thanks for asking. There are times we will watch a video about things, but a lot of the times it's medical, LGBT, stuff like that I'm curious about. Like, I had 2 questions not that long ago that I looked up, and it was, how often is someone in the LGBTQ plus community diagnosed with a neurodivergence? And then I said, how often is someone in the LGBTQ plus community physically disabled before coming out? It's a lot. What? I'm sorry, I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a reference! I get it. Never mind. I think I get the reference. I didn't know the quote afterwards or whatever, but yeah, I get the reference now. Actually, Jackal, if you're still there, or Finn, if you're there and can pass this on to Jackal, can you tell her that instead of all your base are belonging to Jackals, if, like, just as a joke, she could put one day all your base are all your boss are belonging to Jackals or something, just like once, or like a few times, like just another button, you know? Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Oh, okay, Jackal. Yeah. Well, I guess, did I ask if you had a good stream already? And yes, it has been chill for me. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. And I hope you have a good day. Okay, so who made the mullet popular again? Because it has resurged. Figures like Miley Cyrus, who debuted a modern mullet in 2020, and Zendaya, who sported a David Bowie-inspired version at the 2016 Grammys, and it was pivotal in bringing back the style to mainstream attention. Zendaya... I almost put Monty Python. What was his name? David Bowie. David If I can spell Bowie. Let's see. Okay. I have to say, no. You know, I need to see David Bowie's hair too. David Bowie. Okay. I get it now. I haven't seen it before. Or maybe I have. It looks not as good. Okay. Okay. So this is Zendaya with the David Bowie mullet. And this is David Bowie with his mullet. Looks curlier. And looks more poofy. You know? It looks good, especially in this picture. But she did not have the fucking poof or curls that it had. She just went with what he did just with her natural hair, I guess, you know? Anyway, I need to tell my mom about that apparently. You know, because... Or no, my stepfather. That's where I wanted to... That's how this started to begin with, you know? Oh, okay, Finn, I forgot you have a job. That's right. Okay, media and pop culture characters such as Billy Hargrove, and Stranger Things, real life personalities like Joe, I forgot about Joe Exotic, helped reintroduce the aesthetic to younger audiences during the early 2020s. The pandemic cut? DIY haircuts, the most low maintenance, undone nature made it a popular choice for home styling. Okay. Who was that guy? What was that? I could put dumb or whatever, but I won't. That's not who I was looking for. Hold on. Trying to remember his name. It wasn't Bert Kreischer. Dumb podcast comedian with mullet. I mean dumb in the most respectful way that I can. Found him. Hold on. Theo Vaughn, or Theodore Capitani von Kernatowski III, known professionally as Theo Vaughn, is an American comedian and former reality television personality. I did not know that. He hosts the This Past Weekend podcast and has appeared on MTV and Comedy Central shows. Oh, that's not him. That's somebody else with a mullet. Okay, hold on. If I can spell right. I could have sworn he had a mullet, no? Yeah, he does have a mullet. He definitely has a fucking mullet. There's no... I mean, hold on. I could just show you a good picture of him, too. I don't want to just roast us, you know? Hold on, let me, Control plus. Okay. There we go. You can tell that's a fucking mullet, right? That is definitely a fucking mullet. There's no doubt about it that that's a mullet. I will keep it up for a few seconds, and then I will reset back to normal. But to be more respectful to Theo Vaughn, here is a really good picture, at least in my opinion, of him. He looks very handsome in this picture. His hair looks well done. The only weird thing is, I think the little smirk smile type thing, like it's very small. I think he needs to squint a little bit in this picture, but he looks fine, you know? But yeah. Anyway. I wouldn't have sex with him though. Maybe a woman would. I don't know. I don't know how straight cis women would feel about that, you know? Now, because we were talking about mullets, the next step is none other than rat tails. Because who would have thought that going from mullet to rat tails was such a... Actually, when was this? This was the 80s. Alternative youth subcultures and pop culture celebrities. Stress is attributed to several distinct groups. Let me take a screenshot of this. Pop culture and subcultures. Teen heartthrobs. Jordan Knight of New Kids on the Block is widely credited with bringing the braided rat tail into the mainstream teen culture during the late 1980s. Jordan. Actually, what was it? K-N-I-G-H-T, right? Yeah. K-N-I-G-H-T. Should I look up young? I guess I'll look up young Jordan Knight, you know? Because I'll be able to find a picture of him with a rat tail, I guess. Or I could look up Jordan Knight, rat tail. I mean, you can't... Hold on. Okay, he looks good from the front, but I'm guessing he looks crazy in the back. Hold on. I did say that rat tails, like once yesterday, I said rat tails are like mullets. They're serious in the front, not party in the back. You know what they are? They are insanity in the back. Wait, there's no way he had a fucking rat tail. I can't find a pig. Oh no, he braided rat tail. Okay. I forgot about that. Braided rat tail. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I think this is him. No, that can't be him. That can't be him. No. Which one is him? Huh? That can't be him. Oh my god, it fucking is. Guys, this is a really young picture of him. So of course, just like with Theo Von, I will start with the bad picture. And we'll start now. This is him young with a braided rat tail. Do you see that shit? That is terrifyingly bad. Like, okay, the poof on the top, like all that hair on the top, it was the 80s. So I can't bash him for trying this. But then here's a better picture of him. You know? I mean, he looks like he's trying to show his teeth in a smile, but it does not look like a smile. But it looks better than it did before. Anywho. That is terrifying. I hope they're not popular again, you know? I feel like, in a way, it will, or that in a way, history is, time is a circle. But only because people say or do certain things, like stylistically or just like widespread, like the rat tail was widespread in the 80s and stuff, you know? Alternative scenes. The style was a staple of punk, metal, and skateboarding subcultures as a symbol of rebellion and nonconformity. Refugee communities. The US and Australia Vietnamese refugees in the early 1980s were known to support the look, helping to seed it within Western youth culture. Okay, that makes sense. Regional and okay, I don't care about that. Sci-fi and media influence. Star Wars. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Was that Obi-Wan before I read it? Introduced the Padawan braid, space age red tail worn by Obi-Wan Kenobi. I knew it, which renewed niche interest in the style among fans. It was featured in movies like Coming to America, where it was used to signal a specific cultural or royal flair. Interesting. Which was the Eddie Murphy film. Recent revivals? Bullshit. There's no fucking way. In the early 2020s, the red tail saw a resurgence driven by Gen Z irony and high fashion editorials. Okay. It's just irony, I guess. Miley Cyrus, Rihanna, and The Weeknd did it in the series The Idol. Fashion icons, actor Matt Smith, and model Evan Mock? What? Oh shit. Hold on. Who the fuck? What? Wait, Matt. Hold on. Matt Smith. Is that who I think that is? Oh my god, it fucking is. It's the 11th Doctor. There's. Hold on, now I have to look up Matt Smith with a rat tail. Oh my god, Matt Smith. This better not be a fawn rat tail. Hold the phone, no fucking way. Hold on, open image in new tab. When I looked up rat tail, oh wait. Yesterday, I did find apparently an Instagram post. Okay, interesting. But what we will do is first we will show off Matt Smith. And the poor, did he shave his eyebrows? He probably trimmed them a little too much because I see some eyebrow. Ugh. Okay, anyway. This is the image I found. Probably my favorite image of rat tail. Because it's funny. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. Because you actually took rat tail and made it more ratty. Anyway. Again. God damn it.
Hey kid, your diaper's dirty. I smell it from here.
Who's that?
Oh, and drop the goody goody act, you stinky village rat.
Oh. Wait, that's a one, whatever. I don't care that it's 1 bit, but thank you for the bit. Yeah. Who the fuck is Evan Mock? It looks like they're a model. I don't wanna, you know. He's known for starring in the HBO Max series Gossip Girl. Let's look up their rat tail.
Change sides. Change my diaper.
Open image in new tab. Okay. This is Evan Mock. Right?
What?
With
This is
a
a moment in history! Take a picture!
Come on. What the fuck? Dude, don't fucking... God's sake. What a fucking... Go on, do not disturb for now. But he has a braided rat tail as well. Okay, then. That's interesting to see. Does not look great. At all. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Um... One. There we go. Now I think he can stop. Come on. Am I still? Yep, I'm still unmuted. I will not go into detail. I'm just. Okay, what was I even? Okay, I was going to look up more stuff, but I'm getting distracted. Anyway. Popularized rat tails. Okay, I think was that what I just looked up? Okay, it is what I just looked up. Image. Gallery. One. With MOPA or whatever. God damn it. The thing about Obi-Wan's rat tail is stylistically it looks fine. It looks like it fits, basically, you know? It like it's not even a rat tail in the natural sense, actually. I think it's on the side of his head. Looking at these images. Okay, anyway. Let's there we go. That's him. It looks like it's from the side. But stylistically, don't you think that looks fine? Compared to like other people's like takes on rat tails? Because maybe it's just Ewan McGregor being able to pull it off. I don't know. But yeah, I think it looks good. On him at least. See? If anyone needs to see that for longer, just let me know and I will bring it back up. I will keep it up for a second. Oh, or not a second, but you know. Okay. When did it say the 80s? Okay. When did rat tails become popular? No, thank you. Mid to late 1980s. Okay. Mid to late 1980s. Was molds after that then? Between 1982 and 89. Okay. Well, they declined. The style has experienced a modern resurgence in 2025. For fuck's sake. I hope. Well, I know there was somebody in the same school as me when I was in well, he was younger or whatever. I ran into him in the hallways and stuff, but he had a fucking mullet. Now let's look up mullets real quick. I wonder if he still rocks a mullet. I mean, his mullet looked really well done, though. I remember that much. It was also the 80s. Yeah, interesting. So yeah. It was a young Padawan Obi-Wan. You know? So... What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Okay, that's what I want to do. Gallery. This one, right? Yeah. Okay. That's crazy. Wait, I already looked that up, technically. Oh, yeah, I technically already looked that one up. Okay, then. Okay, what I am going to do now is the last thing. Let's say, yeah, why not? Let's do 80s and 90s. Why the fuck not? Let us... There we go. Okay, let's go to Board Panda. Let's hope I don't need to subscribe or anything. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. Don't worry about anything else. We are gonna look at 25 hair nightmares that were once considered cool in the 80s and 90s. In a second. Because I want to add that to the sources, you know, because I know sources are good, especially in a situation like this where you're doing a just chatting stream where it's mostly research, and this I think counts as research, technically speaking. Anyway, what the fuck is this haircut? Huh? Hold on, what? Yeah, I can't eat the frozen anymore. I'll let them dry out, whatever. What the fuck is this hairstyle? As a 10-year-old male, as a 30-year-old lesbian, oh my god, I thought that was a girl, or whatever, you know? A woman? Like a female person. That is... Okay, then. Ah! I am so sorry. She looks pissed. You totally said something bad about her hair and she's gonna maul you. I'm not sure if they took a... No, they couldn't have taken a picture of her after the haircut, but... That is crazy. Okay. Pompadour, right? I think. If I recall correctly, it's a pompadour or something. Oh, rock and roll followed by big hair. Okay. Interesting. What the... Okay. The woman... her haircut matches her face. The dude on the left? Hold on. This is the only baby photo they had? Oh my god, that poor child looks terrified of her father. Or terrified of something they see off in the distance. Those are... Okay, the only crazy haircut there is the dude's. The one on the right, the woman... That seems fine with... You know? This though? What the fuck? Okay, what is that? Okay, that just looks like you got mauled by a raccoon or something like that. You went, you know, all over your head. Okay, this is funny. Is that a man? Is that a boy? Well, I know the one on the right isn't a boy, but I can't tell the one on the left. Okay. Oh my lord. I am going to say this now. If that's not called a lion's mane haircut, what the fuck is it called? You know, because it looks like if it went all the way around, it would be a total lion's mane. I will tell you this. He does not look bad with this haircut. I think it fits him perfectly for some reason. Well, no, just the high top. Not even the, like, mullet shit in the back, you know? It looks like, yeah, I was right. Business in the front, partay in the back. Yep, I was right. He is doing a high top mullet. That's insane. Oh, I think everybody's seen this at some point. That is the worst haircut for this kid. It's a bowl cut. We all know what a bowl cut is. You put a bowl over your head, you know? But this poor kid, I hope he grew out of the bowl cut because his head looks so much bigger than the bowl cut, even though that looks pretty big, you know? What the fuck? Can't tell if they're male, female, or non-binary. Listen, it's not because the hair dye. It's because of the facial features. The hair just makes me not know their gender identity at this point in time. Probably born male or female, right? Didn't know what non-binary was at the time. But it looks they could be a male unless they've gotten into fights a lot, because this hold on, let me zoom in on it. What the fuck? Ugh, whatever. I'm gonna use the capture cursor option. I hope I'm a good react channel whenever I do just chatting streams, you know? Did that not work? Did the capture, what did I do? Capture cursor. What the fuck? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, I figured it out. It was capturing something else that I had. Okay, do you see my cursor? I don't even see my cursor. I can't see my cursor. Let me just click on that. This tooth right here, you should be able to see my cursor, hopefully. That tooth is chipped or gone. Or both. Who the fuck does this remind me of? My AD's hair didn't take a break, even take a break for softball. I can practically hear Skid Row through this photo. Yeah, that's definitely an 80s haircut. Am I thinking of the woman from Goonies? Female main character. Should I do protect or whatever? Character, if I can hold on. The Goonies. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. I forgot there were 2 female characters. Wait, there's 2? There's 3? Wait, there's 3? There's no fucking... How did I not know there were 3 characters in it? I gotta watch Goonies again, apparently. Oh no, never mind, there's 2. Okay. I wonder if hold on a second. Portrayed by... Oh no, it is... I don't know why. Maybe it's because they have the eyebrow shape. Oh no, they're just thin eyebrows. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the hair. Actually, let's not go back to the hair quite yet. Let me send this email to myself. Okay. Good. There we go. I swear I've seen somebody with that haircut that was popular. What the fuck? Oh, you know what happened? Her mom was driving the car, and she was spraying hairspray while the wind from the open window, like, was pushing her hair, and she didn't think twice about it. That's that's my headcanon, at least. That's not actually what happened. I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't know how it happened. Whew. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot I zoomed in a little. Whoops. What's that? This kid. Luckily I didn't have this kind of haircut, because my mom would never. I had what was it? Stubble on my head before, though. I forgot what it's called. I mean, it looks like an okay haircut for him. I think it's because of the chunkiness of him. You know? Yeah. There's a rat tail. Well, that's a child with a rat tail. That looks terrible. Just like a rat. Okay. Oh my fucking god. All I can think of is what is it? Buttered toast. You know, like Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie. I don't know why. Anyway, I have to mark that because I want to hear if I did a good Ed impression. Okay. Wait, one is a man and one is a woman, right? When a free purchase session from Olin Mills for me, my brother. I remember feeling uncomfortable with my clothes or pose, and I think the only thing that felt normal to us was our hair. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. That's not a bowl cut. That is a UFO cut. Does that not look like a UFO? I mean, you know, like how people draw it and stuff. Okay, good. Okay. I just wanted to see if sirens would catch on my mic, but they don't. But yeah. Oh. Is that a fucking mullet again? That has to be some sort of mullet or something. That looks like it. That looks like someone who would have a mullet. Also, if you see down here. Oh, that's a young girl? No, that can't be a girl. No way. Ha! That's funny. I never let. Okay, my mom cut and styled my hair for picture day. I never let her touch my hair ever since. That makes sense. Yeah. Are you trying to mimic your mother? Oh, Christmas mullets? Me and my mom with our matching Christmas mullets. That's hilarious. Okay, for some reason, I think this is just a natural hair for people in the 80s, or some, like, female actresses in the 80s. Or at least, you know, one, you know. The fuck? On the right is you and your sister in the 80s in San Jose. I used to wake up super early on school days just to work on my hair. When my senior year new schedule included swimming for first period, I saw a doctor for my allergy to chlorine, and he gave me a doctor's note excusing me from swimming. Yeah, you were definitely into your hair. I can't see it that well, and, you know, I don't see it that well. Maybe I'm just... Oh, it kind of looks like a hat. Okay, yep. That was a bad haircut. Another mullet. Okay, too many mullets. Is that her? That's probably a girl. Okay. Can we, like, keep 80s through 90s parents away from children? Like, can we go back in time and just say, like, this is what your kid's gonna look like, or whatever, and they're gonna regret it a lot. Friend shared this on Facebook and sharing all of her nice glory with Reddit with her permission. Nice. So there's a lot of mullahs, except for this. This is like a fucking, what is it? The shave cut comb over. Military haircut. Crew cut, I think. Buzz cut, that's what it was. It was buzz cut. It looks like a buzz cut with a comb over. Oh, reverse mullet? Okay. Okay. I have nothing bad to say. That hair actually looks good on in this picture, and they are rocking it. Okay, let's. What the fuck? Poor kid. Kindergarten. Your mom or your dad are, if you were to show them this, if they're still alive, or if they showed you whatever, they would be pissing their pants like, oh my god, I forgot about that picture, you know? Okay. Well, what are those, dread curtains or something? Or, I have no idea what those are. Wait, what? Are those two kids? Okay. I'm gonna go kind of quick because a lot of these are mostly the same thing. Okay, let's go back. Well, besides just to this one, Mom actually thought this was a good haircut. Yeah, I'm not surprised. My mom playing Super Mario Bros. On an NES early to mid 90s, and she still remembers all the secrets and shortcuts. That hair, though. Okay. Anyway. Thank you all who have stayed through this foster cluck, as my dad would probably call it, to avoid being crude. Anyway. Oh, wait, I have... Okay, whatever. Let me think for a second. Okay, that's what I was doing. I was going to see who I could rate it out to. Thank you, everybody, for this. I enjoyed everybody who was here. Revan Starry, I actually really enjoyed the most because they didn't, like, neither of them left. Both of them were friendly to each other. Toby was here. Thank you for the bits. Leafy, thank you for the raid. I know you're not here quite right now, Jackal, but thank you for the raid as well. Let's see who else who I can raid everybody out to. If everybody can join me for a raid, that would be great. If you can't, however, that's okay too. I will let you know. Oh, I know who I'm raiding out to. Never mind, I know who I'm raiding out to. Okay, so. Okay, so if everybody can join me for a raid, that would be great. If you can't, however, that is okay too. Copy out either of those raid messages and paste them into, or paste it into the chat of who we raid out to. We are going to raid out to the Caius, who right now is playing Legends of the Link's Awakening, the Switch version. So if everybody can join me, that would be great. If you can't, however, that is okay too. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you all next time. I hope you all have a great day and continue to have a great day. Let's raid now. Let's say hi to the kitty. Yep, okay. And now.